Alright, we're live. Hello and welcome. Today we're going to be playing a very interesting campaign. I'm going to be doing a Volkmar speedrun, and the goal is to be able to finish this run in less than 7 hours. I want to paint the map, the entire map, in a single sitting. Can it be done? I have no idea. Thank you, John. Yeah, I did get a haircut. But yeah, that's the goal. We got a little speedrun timer in the bottom left. So hopefully this goes well. Now, interesting thing about today, I don't actually have enough time to probably finish this one. So I'm probably just gonna end up just doing the beginning bit, and then maybe another day I can reattempt the run. I've been grinding this like crazy. This has been my ultimate pastime for the last little while, so I'm really interested to see how well we can do today. Now, the early game does have a few battles, and then we have 2 quest battles, but the rest of it naturally is going to be auto-resolve. Thankfully, the beginning of the run is pretty interesting for the battles, and the end game is pretty interesting too. Because how you set up the early game will dramatically, come on, start, there we go. It will dramatically set up how the late game goes. And my goal today is basically, also I'm not going to be, I'm still going to be chilling with chat, don't worry about that. Just let me get this sort of initial setup going. But yeah, so my plan is basically to take over the entire continent that I'm on right now. We're gonna ally with the lizardmen to the south. They're gonna make it where management is a lot more chill, since I won't really have to worry about Tzeentch showing up and causing me a lot of pain. And then we're gonna head up north and just take over everything. And then by the time I have the insane economy of everything in the north, we should be pretty good, because then I can send like 3 armies down to fight Tzeentch. It's gonna be a pain in the butt taking that over, because for whatever reason Kairos is just insanely strong. And then yeah, from there we should be pretty good. Yeah, Kairos is a beast. He's an absolute beast, but he's not. It's mostly the terrain that he's on, rather than the faction actually being especially strong. However, there's not really much I can do to fix that. So we're just gonna send like 3 armies down there to finish him off. Have you stopped the Kislev challenge? I haven't. I plan to continue that. I just really felt like trying out this challenge today. Yeah, I just really wanted to give a run, because I've been grinding this in my free time, and I'm just like, you know what, did my artillery die? It's just like, you know what, I really feel like, oh thank goodness, I really feel like just showing off this run. I was actually trying to grind it out with Oxyotl a while ago, and then I sort of got like, not burned out, but like I feel like I got a good sense of it. The Oxyotl one is really fun because you get to teleport everywhere. But the problem is that, hey, Twitch chat, hello, Empire again. yes, it is Empire again. Don't judge me. I like playing Empire, alright, as much as anyone else. But yeah, so with the Oxyotl run, it felt like I needed to do too much management, is the problem. You know, I felt like I had to really just constantly just had to, oh, I should get Soulfire. Felt like I constantly had to do those sort of mini missions that he got. So I was just like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna look for a different solution. And then I found France. Found the France campaign. I'm like, wait a second, France has crazy auto-resolve. And then and then after that I was like, wait a second, Volkmar has a +3 public order item. And then on top of that, his equipment set gives a further +1 public order everywhere. Insane. Is there such thing as an all-map speedrun? There is. This is it. Let's hear. Any thoughts on the legend petition? Well, I did see CA put out a message. From the way that they put out the message, it sort of sounded like they were already thinking about it. It seems like it was already an idea, because they said from the launch of Warhammer, right? So essentially, it's like if someone came up to me, now assuming CA is telling the truth, who knows, maybe they're just lying through the teeth, but assuming CA's telling the truth, it's like if someone came to me and was like, "Hey, Enticity, have you tried making short videos?" It'd be you know, it's sort of like, all right, yeah. And then like when I make a short video, they're like, yeah, that's right. Entity's listening to me. Like, I don't know. But I do agree with the, I do like the idea that it sort of pressures CA. I don't know what this motion was, by the way, but I like how it was, you know, it's a good thing that it's pressuring CA more, right? Because the thing is that like it, you know, I almost posted a video on this. But it's overall, it's a good thing that CA is being, you know, more pressure towards this thing. It's generally, it'll be good for, you know, video content creators and people playing the game, if it doesn't cause CA to lose money. Because if it makes CA lose enough money, then suddenly they don't make any more DLCs for us. That's the worst case scenario. I don't think they would go ahead with it if that would ever happen. But yeah, it's just something to consider. I don't think it's 100% a home run, but you know, if the best case scenario is that CA takes a minor hit to their earnings, and then like they take a minor hit to their earnings, and then Legend is like, you know, or not Legend. Sorry, I'm trying to micro this at the same time. The best case scenario is CA takes a minor hit to their earnings. They don't make fewer DLCs, and then we get to reap the benefits of that. So fingers crossed. First time seeing a stream. Hello, Scott M. What's up? That does sound pretty lit, though. I bet you could reach a bigger audience if you release some shorter videos. Oh, man. Oh, what the Manfred? You're seriously just gonna... Oh, right. Well, this puts me in an awkward position. We're going off script, people. Basically, the goal is I want to kill off Manfred as fast as possible. And then from there, we can start auto-resolve spamming. Okay, that's a great auto-resolve versus Manfred. Amazing, amazing. This is going very good so far. So, that's a solid auto-resolve. If I can just grab this guy now. Can he... He can't attack it in 2 turns. I really wanna... Okay. Here, if I get Volkmar to scoot up, and then get him to scoot up, then I should be able to attack this settlement next turn and stop the vampire counts from ruining my day. But it's gonna be a little bit sketch. I don't know how this plays out exactly. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it goes alright. And then from there we can start our auto-resolving. My Doomstack for today is gonna be grenade launchers, by the way. They actually have the most insane auto-resolve known to man. Alright. Bet you'll do a lot worse when streaming because you'll get distracted. Nah, I get to talk with chat between end turns. It's perfect. And you know, in a campaign that will likely mostly be end turns towards the end of it, it's pretty good. I get to read chat there. By the way, guys, I've been playing a little bit of StarCraft. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, legit. I'm playing just a tiny little bit of StarCraft on the side recently. I've been getting the itch. I'm pretty excited to start streaming it, honestly. I'm pretty excited for it, but that probably won't be until a few days from now, I think. Okay, nice. So I caught him while he was mustering. So that means he won't actually be able to make more units. Volkmar can chase off that army. And then we should be able to just straight up siege him. StarCraft 2. Yeah, StarCraft 2. Can you explain how the Cathay Great Cannons have less missile strength? but deal more damage than Empire grade cannons. It's don't look at the stats. Taxors. As someone who has made videos on Warhammer for a very long time, specifically about how these stats and the tooltips are constantly out to get ya, and just never ever right. there's a bunch of factors that sort of make it where the number would be high, would be lower, but it ends up doing more damage because there's a whole underlying physics system in Total War that straight up just is never explained. So your best bet is probably just to... Oh, thank goodness, that's a really good start. You know how hard it is to kill Manfred? Oh my gosh. But yeah, just you know what? Like just pretend that. Just go by your own tests and don't trust the numbers. That's the best advice I can give. And then you'll be better off. Because it's like a million, like my entire channel, everything on the channel is just talking about how weird everything is. Yeah, I'm gonna get that to start upgrading my pistoliers. We do have a little bit of a hurdle. That's this Tomb King's faction. After I kill them though, then life should be a lot easier. StarCraft 3 needs to be released yesterday. The thing is, I don't trust Blizzard to release another game. Is that just me? Is it just me, or has Blizzard sorta done goofed? I'm playing StarCraft because I enjoy the game. I don't know how, like, gung-ho I am about playing a new Blizzard game. Did these guys seriously just show up? What is going on in this run? Yeah, Blizzard, I don't know how well they would do with StarCraft 3, you know? I don't know. I feel like possibly it's like a few things that they could do pretty bad. But yeah, you know, maybe that's just me. Oh man, I still love playing StarCraft 2 though. The game's great, man. Just the company though. Okay, so we have the Leafcutter tribe to kill after this. I'm gonna have to play this battle to keep my guys alive. StarCraft will be a Microsoft product. Yeah, at this point, you look at EA and say, at least it's not Blizzard. Yeah, man, that's terrible. That's just terrible. But I feel like, you know, as a way to prep myself for Frost Giant Studios, Frost Giant Games, I think they're called. Yeah, I wanna play Stormgate. Man, I want to play Stormgate. That's going to be hype. You need to get into the movie making business. Yo, League of Legends getting into the movie making business with like the shows that they're making. Yo, I don't know how they did it, but yeah, the League, what's it called again? How did I forget the name? Let's see here. You guys know what I mean. You know what I mean. Arcane. There we go. Yeah, Arcane. Like, what the what? Since when do game companies make shows that are actually good? Insanity. Yeah. Crazy. I've seen like so many like YouTube like what's it? Like, oh man, I don't know what to call these channels, like literature channels. I don't know, but like basically where they talk about like the writing, and as you can tell, I am not a literature channel, but where they basically talk about the writing in Arcane and how like crazy in depth it is. It's insane. From the makers of League of Legends too. Do you know how, have I ever played Age of Wonders? I did when I was like 10. Played Age of Wonders when I was like 10 years old. And I was obviously terrible. But yes, I did play a little bit of Age of Wonders. I don't even remember how the gameplay works though, so I don't think don't think I'm super qualified to make great comments here on it. Alright, so I just want to snipe out the Lord with my hero squad over here. There we go. Take him out. Nice. Don't mind me. Just very precariously playing this battle. This requires a lot of thinking, I'm noticing. I'm noticing that I am barely able to talk while doing this on ×4. Oh boy, Volkmar is in a little bit of a kerfuffle over there. Let's see here. How's this going? I think we're still doing well though. I think we're still not losing too much. The artillery shots there are going great. Nice. The general moved on out. Very good. So now Volkmar can duel him. I think the artillery over there is doing great too. You know, I'm just not going to duel him. I think it's slightly better if I take it this way instead. Now the heroes sort of matter. They sort of matter, they sort of don't matter. I mildly care for their health. There we go, they do make it out though. Alright, there we go. Oh, jeez. How long did that take? 3 minutes? Okay, not too bad. What happened to the Kislev campaign? I'm still playing it. I just really felt like doing this. Kislev is one of the least fleshed out. Is it flushed out or fleshed out? I always thought it was fleshed out. Flushed out seems like you're getting rid of it. Fleshed out feels like you're actually adding some meat to it. So it's one of those phrases where it's like, fleshed out? Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's one of those phrases where it's easily just misheard for your entire life. Put it to a chat vote. Alright. Alright, here we go. Fleshed out or flushed out? Interesting. Interesting quandaries that we have today. I thought it was fleshed out, but I'm willing to be wrong here. This is something I can easily be very wrong about. What are we getting here? I'm gonna get archer upgrades on this guy. At this point, now that we've killed off that Tomb King's army, I just have to deal with this weird situation with the greenskins attacking me out of nowhere. Hope you're happy, Talakwa. I'm definitely helping them out a lot more than I signed up for. But if I kill the greenskins army, that should actually give them a free... Oh, are they helping me? Well, there we go. It's fleshed out. Current speedrun when? Eventually. Yeah, there's like a few phrases like that. There's a few phrases that are just straight up, oh, what? Man, I'm blanking on the phrases right now, but I know there's like a million. Flashed out. What are the conditions for the speedrun? How much of the map you paint? The conditions are when I finish painting the entire map. Yeah, we painting the entire map. Does anyone know if there's any way to use free Prime subscription on this channel? Unfortunately not. Twitch does not let me stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Without, well, no, actually just period. They just don't. They just don't let me. So, unfortunately, no sick Twitch Primes here. Yeah.
I am Volkmar. Praise Sigma.
What's your favorite races? Oh, I really like the dwarves, and I really like the vampire coast. Those are among my tops. Where's that damage building indicator? There we go. I also don't need to level these guys as much anymore, because we are now at the very beginning. We are barely peeking into the mid game now. Not the spear Doomstack again. It'll get better. It'll get better. Also, dang, Lizardman kind of saved me. Look at that. Just joined. Is Manfred already dead? Yeah, Manfred's dead in 18 minutes. We sort of lucked out. We got a good auto resolve against him. And then we got another good auto resolve against him. But yeah, this has been thoroughly thought through. All right, here we go. So next up, just gonna bring this guy for a little bit of moral support. Make sure Volkmar doesn't get straight up murdered. We're gonna take this settlement down here. The goal, though, we're gonna hand it right over to the Lizardmen immediately, because we're gonna be expanding a lot, and that's gonna hurt our sort of diplomacy with them. So to sort of offset that and to make sure that they stay my allies, we're going to be befriending them as soon as possible. Thought you were double streaming since I'm seeing Twitch symbols in chat. What's that about? I am still double streaming to Twitch at a minor loss. But I'm just assuming that spreading the name of Enticity around will be enough to offset the, like, what, $12 I pay for restream?
This is why.
I think it's pretty worth it.
The righteous hammer of Sigma.
Okie dokie, so now we go here, right? And then I can take over that settlement soon enough. Just gonna go ahead and embed into Volkmar's army. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna give them, what is this? The Sun Tree Glades, there we go. They're gonna love me. Not as much as I would have hoped for. Can I get them to love me more? Actually, no, I'm gonna wait on it. I'm gonna wait until I can give them both settlements. Yeah, but like, I just want the south to be given to the Lizardmen, because we're sort of waiting right now. We're waiting to get to, oh dang. Is this gonna rebel soon? Oh, that ain't good. Oh no, we're gonna, jeez, I gotta send this army back up. Alright, that's fine. Volkmar can deal with the rest. This guy's gonna do damage control. I forgot that we got sacked. So the greenskins actually sorta, they're throwing me off script. It's all good though. $12, that's 1.5 verified Twitter accounts. Oh boy. Let's not get into that too much, guys. Yeah, that's right, we're restreaming. Good old restream. Repair for extra gold when you gift them. Like, this? Does that work? Do I actually have to build up the settlement? I guess I can try, right?
What?
Sure, why not? Alright, here we go. Man, they're gonna get sieged, Sudenberg. You're gonna get sieged. Oh, that's a little bit awkward. Eh, it's all good though. This guy can just recruit and then attack the rebellion. It's not like the end of the world. Alright, here we go. I got a bunch of greenskins to fight. If I can just take them out though, we're pretty set. And then weirdly enough, we're gonna kill Setra and the dwarves, because in the end, that territory is too juice. So how much do the books play in the speedrun? The first book matters a lot. The rest of them don't really matter that much, because by the time I'm getting them, I'm already at the late game. And I'm sort of just spam taking territory. So it doesn't really matter by the time I get the grenade launchers. Grenade launchers signal like the true mid-game. Oh dang, okay, well there we go. That's actually sort of sick. They just walked out. It's totally scripted. 100% scripted. All right, sick. Alrighty, here we go. I figured out the thing. Call me when you're done streaming. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. You know how long I've been talking to Sotek about getting that thing figured out? It's been ages, guys. It's been bloody ages. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Jeez, man. Alright, well, that's some good news today. We can't tell you about what the thing is, chat, but it's pretty great. I'm happy that the thing is figured out. I don't understand why they made it so hard. Me neither. Me neither. That was, man, weeks, I say. Weeks in the making. Oh my gosh. Alright, thank goodness though. Sotek, could you just like leave me a message on Discord so I don't so I actually remember? That would be great. Yeah. Alright, let's get some spears. We get a couple spears. And then we're gonna go over here. Just keep upgrading this bad boy. Upgrade this, and then at some point after I kill off the rebellion, I think I can disband these here armies. Hey, what's up? CSO? Maybe you change the commandment at the capital? Too late. Too late for that. Streamer literally incapable of playing a faction without grenade launchers, Kappa. Yeah, the grenade launchers are really what makes this run great. Because it makes Empire one of the only factions with a tier 3 Doomstack. And they're so cheap. They're so cheap compared to everything else. It's amazing. I think I do need to win this battle. I think I do want to win this battle. Because if I don't, it's gonna waste me a cup of cleanup and possibly fighting the greenskins for a while. I think the run goes smoother if I do this. Lag. That's comm surrogate. 100% comm surrogate's running. Oh, there we go. It's again. There we go. All right. Oh man. Okay, where's that comm surrogate? Yeah, get out of here, comm surrogate. Just get out of here. Get out of here, comm surrogate. There we go. Sick. Yeah, it's like a random app to like recover from crashes or something. I don't know exactly what it does. Apparently it's mildly important. But it also makes it where my stream just lags like crazy during the load screens. We can't really be having that, so I just disabled it. We should be good now. Alright, here we go. So 2 minutes until those guys show up. Hopefully they show up soon. This is gonna be a little bit of a sus battle. It doesn't matter how many guys I lose here though. As long as we actually win it, I think we're good. Okay, there we go. I want to spread these guys out. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, my knights. Oh, my knights. It looks like this is going to be a left flank win here. I wonder, can I distract these guys with my knights? Can I, like, pull aggro? Because that would be sick. So far over here, looking good. Now, if I lose the warrior priest, that just sucks. The warrior priest is amazing right now. I would love to keep him around, but we'll keep an eye on him. This is mostly going to be carried off the back of Volkmar for sure, but yeah, I need to win this battle because if I lose it, the greenskins are probably going to retake their settlement, and then the lizardmen will have a hard time with them. They'll slow down their advance, and as a whole, it'll just sort of slow down the outside campaign. But it's gonna be a little bit of an uphill battle. I think with the power of Volkmar though, and the fact that he has super short cooldown soulfire bombardments, I think we'll be good. It's really pushing to lose an army, or what's this? I guess I should catch up with chat after the battle, right? This is speedrun. I should be focusing. Making sure that we're doing this properly. How'd I get the warrior priest so early? It's an event. It's an event that can pop up that will just give you heroes. You can get the same thing with Empire captains. I don't know what triggers it exactly. Maybe alliances or something. Because I noticed that in my Empire campaign as France, I didn't really get a lot of extra heroes. I think I only got one. But with this Volkmar campaign, I'm getting like a few heroes at times. Like I've definitely gotten an Empire captain and a thing before. And a warrior priest. So honestly, I got no idea. Okay, nice. So it looks like the lizardmen reinforcements should be able to win the day here. Just a couple goblins left. Couple trolls, but Definitely not enough to actually take me out here. Did you fix the Slanesh? Oh, the Slanesh problem in the France campaign? Yeah. Yeah, that one's all fixed. We actually, spoilers, we actually finished the France campaign. But yeah, I needed to download a mod to fix it. It definitely wasn't fixable, as far as I could tell, in-game. I needed some sort of mod to make it all good. Alright, Volkmar, can he kill a random goblin shaman? Indeed he can. Very good. You encountered the same issue? Yeah, so there's a mod that lets you swap settlements around. I'm forgetting the name right now. I think it's called like command prompt in game or something like that. Something along those lines. But it basically lets you run like commands so that you can just like push them out of the settlement. What's the issue? It's when a faction revives and they all revive on one spot. So they have like 50 heroes in one spot, their lord and their settlement, and it makes it where nothing can be interacted with. You can't assassinate the heroes, you can't occupy the settlement, the AI can't leave it. They're just stuck, and the settlement's just there forever. And it's especially annoying with Slanesh, because they just straight up don't, what's it? Well, it's especially annoying with Slanesh because they'll just keep spawning cult armies at you 24/7. Yeah, well, basically that. They'll just keep spamming cult armies at you. So it's a little bit rough. So you basically have to get a mod to fix it, which just straight up removes them from the settlement. You just turn it into a raised settlement and then you're good. But yeah, it's like when you get multiple heroes. So, anyways, onwards we continue. Hey, Christopher Rivera, here, have this settlement. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Let's see here. Whoa. Jeez. What's going on? Dang, thank you very much for the 20. No comment, you madman. There we go. Oh man, that was the slowest renaming I've ever done. But there we go. Did you find the solution on the internet? No, someone messaged me. Yeah, I forget the name of the mod though. But it's like, it's a mod that lets you put in commands in the top left corner. It's like called like, I don't know. It's called command prompt mod, debugger. I forget bug name. Christopher Rivera. Is it Rivera? Is that what it is? Wow. Oh, they're sieging the settlement. Well, that's awkward. I think they're just straight up dead. I don't think... is there a way I win this? 4 trolls? Dang. You know, I'll try it. Just for the command console. Oh, yeah, console commands. There we go. I'm just gonna try winning this, because if it's unwinnable, that will become evident in very short time. Very short time. But I think if I catch these guys as they come off the map with my hero squad, with the Volkmar, I might be able to keep the warrior priest alive. It's weird because keeping the warrior priest alive is a means to speed up the run. So I do actually really want him to live. Alright, here we go. The good old no front line concave. There we go. Just gotta split up a little bit. Post start battle, because I got nothing else to do. Hopefully the other army doesn't show up behind me too quickly. Oh, are they coming? Oh, they coming real fast. Oh boy, they're beelining it to me. Come on, get on. Get on the battlefield, please. Oh no, we're totally boned. We are so boned right now. Unless Volkmar just crushes it. The question is, how boned are we? Insanely boned. Alright, it's fine. Let's hear. It's because the thing is, right? Once you hit the mid game, it doesn't matter. what this has. When you have grenade launchers, you'll be great. Paint the map challenge. Oh, we're both doing a paint the map challenge, right? Well, we just ran into our first tiny issue of the day. But we got past the early game really well. We're sort of progressing into the beginning of the mid game. As long as okay, nice, we're sieging. As long as we can actually safely get to grenade launchers without any further issues, we should still be in the clear. Alt F4 Dorf again? Nah, this is actually going great right now. At this pace, 34 minutes, and we have our 2 provinces, and we're working our way towards grenade launchers. That's a pretty good sign. Now, in a previous attempt, I tried to befriend the Bretonians. That didn't really go super duper well. Just because I have to give so many settlements for them, I'd rather conquer them, is the goal. For, not Kotep, for Cetra. For Cetra, we're just gonna leave him to fight Khorne. Generally, he ends up fighting Khorne quite a bit. So, if I just sort of leave him alone, we probably don't have to ally with him and he'll continue doing his job. Just joined already losing? Oh, no, we're good. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull this army down south. In case... Usually the lizardmen don't have a hard time here. So I'd be a little bit surprised if they just lost to this random greenskin tribe, considering that I gave them their major settlement there. They should be able to take them out and then start pressuring southwards to hit the lizardmen and then techless. If the lizardmen are strong enough now, they should be able to fight techless. Now, I don't know if they'll actually win it, but if they can take out techless, we good. You get really good at betrayal while doing speedruns. Oh yeah, the thing is though, I value this alliance with the lizardmen too much. And I also can't, I can't break any alliances either. If I break alliance, oh dang, okay, they just straight up, it got raised, alright. Yeah, I can't do, I can't get rid of alliances because I want to confederate Franz later for his honestly insane buffs. Franz can give some crazy buffs, guys. Because the thing is, right, Franz's quest battles take a long time. But that levels up next turn. Yeah, okay, we'll do that then. Well, actually, I guess I might as well just upgrade it and then... actually, I should... Yeah, okay. I'm like... I want an army to do Volkmar's quest battles. But yeah, Franz's quest battles can sometimes take a while. Nice haircut. Oh, thank you. Franz's haircuts. Franz's quest battles, they take a while, but if we confederate him, he'll already have them done. Which will give us another, like, +3 public order globally. Plus, at Altdorf, there's that special tier 5 building that will give +2 public order globally. And then from there, we can start settling red territory without getting too many debuffs. So that's sort of huge. That's sort of massive. So I would love to just beeline towards that as soon as possible. Nice, we're gonna upgrade this settlement now. I have no longer need of that building. And then we're just gonna focus on a little bit of economy. And the goal is to get into a situation where we are spam global recruiting grenade launchers. We're gonna spam global recruit grenade launchers. And to do so will involve a lot of the cavalry buildings. So basically at the capital, I'm gonna build the gunsmith or the gunpowder building. And then at every minor settlement, I'm gonna build the cavalry buildings. And with only 4 provinces, we'll have enough to sort of spam our way to victory here. So we're gonna take over here, the Springs of Eternal Life. I don't even have to build it up really. And Cetra should love that. Fortunately, we do have some beastmen over here that I'll have to run down. Not the biggest issue in the world. I can sort of just make my way over to them. If they do attack me though, it's a bit of a pain, but the major win here is my main settlement. Minor settlements don't matter nearly as much. Aren't the grenade launchers bad against armor? That's the fun thing about grenade launchers. They have such good auto resolve. We're not gonna really play a battle with the grenade launchers. When this campaign ramps up, it ramps up, my dude. Yeah, you just wait. Yeah, Salmon Suke. Yeah, no. Step chat. Oh man, yeah, I'm so sorry, Twitch chat. Yeah, the oft forgotten. Do I have Volkmar yet? I do. Sick. All right, nice. And then I'm without actually becoming their friends, we're just gonna give them the Springs of Eternal Life. Nice. We're just gonna really 300. Whatever. I'll give it to them anyways though, because the AI will sort of build up that settlement for me, which is honestly a bit of a win. Alright, let's get this to tier 3 now. Fort Quantum when? Let's see, are there any actual proper choke points here? Not really. I don't know if we can get a Fort Quantum here. Have you seen many minor factions revive and just chain sack your settlements as a rebel army? Really? I don't think I've had that happen. Used to be able to join wars to get around treaties. I think you could, but that doesn't happen anymore. Alright, those beastmen with their ill set up ambush. I know they're there. Alright. Let's just make my way towards them. And then at some point I can disband most of these units. I'm gonna wait for it though. If you disband early, you get some pretty massive diplomacy penalties and the AI will just gang up on you. Wait, you can still get past treaties by joining wars, really? That's crazy. Crazy, alright. I lost reliability for joining wars recently? Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. Okay, where'd the beastmen go? Am I randomly gonna get ambushed out of nowhere? Alright. I don't need a building upgrade available anymore. Yeah, so because we're gonna be hitting the end turn a lot now that we've properly hit the mid game, or I guess we don't really hit the mid game until I have the grenade launchers, but I'm gonna be disabling a lot of these so that I can sort of get to that end turn faster. And I just gotta find the beastmen. We move up north, right? We kill off the Bretonnians and Ark in the Black. Then we go here, we kill Cetra. We continue pushing north to take over the Badlands. And then we will then declare war on the Dowie and then take over this right side. From there, we'll have this entire continent, and I should be able to just sort of go ham. Did the beastmen die? I don't know. They're just sort of gone. All right. Like, I'll take it. It's just weird. Where'd they go? Oh, I should get rid of this. I can finally, I can actually get grenade launchers now. Whoopsies. Totally fine though. Alright, yeah, so it'll be about 5 turns to grenade launchers. And then I also need to get a blacksmith building too. Be like 5 turns to grenade launchers and then like what? And then Volkmar can start crushing it. The thing is that usually you don't even, in these runs, you don't even spend a lot of time leveling up your buildings by spamming enter, because most of your economy just comes from capturing new territory. That's what I find is the best part about Warhammer, about paint the map speed ones, because you're pretty active for most of it, where I would have thought before that it would just all be spamming end turn, and a lot of it is spamming end turn, but you're almost constantly moving your armies out, because the faster you take over territory, the faster your economy gets exploding. Is this with endgame crisis? Yes, this is like vanilla legendary very hard difficulty. I've changed none of the settings. We've just loaded right on in. We've loaded right on in with not a care in the world. So there will be a crisis somewhere, which is interesting. Okay, there's the Beastman. Man, sneaky Beastman. Yeah, there will be a crisis somewhere along the way, but I don't even know if we'll have enough time to stream today to get to that crisis, honestly. But we'll see. I think that can be economy now, yeah. You missed the beginning? Eh, you only missed 43 minutes. You missed a beautiful start against Manfred, though. Did he give up on the Kislev campaign? I did not. You have crisis enabled? Of course, John. Of course. I have a crazy theory that the crisis is actually a good thing. Because it will consolidate the factions. And I think if there's fewer factions, life is generally easier. But crisis armies aren't too bad. They will lose to the auto-resolve grenade launchers. 100%. Okay, so I still have 2 turns to go. So I can't afford to just go ahead and do that. I've done that start quite a few times now. Techless. Interesting. Do I want Techless on my side? Techless would be pretty great. I would love to have a better barrier against Tzeentch. The worst case scenario is if these lizardmen declare war on Techless. I'm hoping, maybe if I ease them into it, they'll become friends. Yeah, some crises make it easier. It is random, though, so who knows what's gonna happen. Crisis turns half the world into a weird anti-crisis alliance. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it actually plays out. There we go. So we have the blacksmith building, and I'm going to start making more cavalry buildings here. I know it's weird, guys. I know it's weird, but it's the best strategy. Weirdly enough, that is the strategy. It's gonna be spamming a lot of the same building in one province, which the game tells you. The game says that it doesn't do anything. What the? Why does he hate me so much? Baseline evaluation. He hates your guts. Alrighty. Does he like these guys? He does. Okay, this is a good reality. So if I can just let's see here. Is there a join war against button? Declare war payments? Alright, it's fine. We'll let it stew. We'll let it stew, chat. Maybe I can get the tech to get plus 50 diplomacy with the elves in before Nagash crisis. By the time we get to the crisis, we will be in the late game. So I really, not a single worry in the world. Crisis might remove your friends with benefits. Friends actually, I find people are constantly complaining about, like, oh, the Empire dies so quickly. How am I supposed to save the Empire? I don't know what they're talking about. I've tried this one as friends. The Empire is so good at living. I really, like, you know how long you have to idle for the Empire, like, to actually fall apart to Festus? You have to be, like, at, like, turn 70 before like, you're really screwed. And that's assuming you did nothing to quell Festus. So, like, you just sort of, if you just leave Festus there forever, then yeah, you'll run into problems. But man, it takes a while. It takes a while. I really feel like you should be able to take him out. And the great thing too is that a more troubled empire is actually sort of a good thing. A troubled empire will let you return more settlements, and it, like, boosts your ratings by 1 million. So you get, like, crazy easy confederations. I don't know what people are talking about. Empire campaign is great. Of course you need to sort of know how to manage that madness, but if you do, it's like you get so much. You get so much, like, extra friendliness points because you're just returning settlements 24/7. He always sits in the brass keep. What, Festus? I don't know if you mean that as a good thing or a bad thing. Let's see here. More grenade launchers. There we go. Techless. Be my friend, please. Sure, I'll pay him 1,000 to be my friend. We want the unholy techless lizardman alliance here. Who is this? Is this tic-tac-toe? We want the alliance going because if I can actually get that set up, it means I probably won't have to worry about Kairos. And that is massive. Not having to worry about Kairos opens up so much for me. Because I can just fully expand north and east. It'll be great. Katarin campaign's still going, yeah. I plan to continue the Kislev. I'm just sort of mixing it up because I really felt like doing this. Is there a local recruitment commandment? Oh crap, there is. Oh no. Alright, it's fine. No students in this campaign? No students in this campaign. I did some tests, and I found that getting students seemed to slow me down. Held me back.
I will cast out all evil.
Alright, nice. There we go. More of these guys. Only a couple more turns and then I can actually get going. Yeah, not getting that commandment slowed me down by like a minute. A minute time loss isn't the worst, though. It's only like one end turn hit. It does make it slightly harder to conquer the rest of the world because it'll be one turn ahead of me, but the grenade launcher is too strong. So does winning ambushes not eliminate the enemy army now? If I don't auto-resolve, I have to manually hunt them down. Yeah, I think CA fixed that. I think they fixed ambush stance to not be broken anymore. Alright, let's hear. So I have 14. Okay, so if I do that, and then I can get the rest of them pretty easily. Alright, sick. Oh boy, here we go. Speedruns are about clicks per minute. Anything that's not crucial is a waste of time. Yeah, basically. I'm just gonna join war there. I don't really care about that random Lizardman minor faction. They'll get taken out. Hopefully by Techless. Gotta go fast, yep. When playing better isn't playing faster. Yeah, well, like, we're not doing a minimum turn speedrun. If we were, then that'd be a big, that'd be a big difference. I'm just, like, trying to expedite my allegiance with Techless, because I really want him to be friends with these guys. Is this tic-tac-toe? It is. I want him to be friends with tic-tac-toe ASAP. ASAP. So, whatever I can do. Whatever I can do to turn him around. Now, you may be noticing I have a lot of these stable buildings. Once I get to 10 of them, anywhere, as long as there's a blacksmith, then we can start global recruiting grenade launchers. So making sure that I get to that super fast, very important. I find the AI doesn't fall for my ambushes as much. Usually I put, like, my ambushes behind a settlement. I find that I can set it up pretty consistently. Like, I just put it near a very weak, undefended settlement. The AI loves attacking those. If the AI is in attacking range of a settlement, they will definitely go for it, so. Usually that's enough. Nice. Alright, so now we have a lot of money. And I've basically upgraded my buildings to where I want them to be. So now we're going to get our second army here. Volkmar's going to push out. He's going to take out this faction. And we're going to leave these guys for when I can bring up the second grenade launcher army. Or at least until I take over this entire region. There's also a bit of RNG in this one. It depends on what book it actually is. If it's the casualty replenishment book, or the extra stats book, like that +8/+8 melee defense and melee attack, those two would be amazing. Because one would help our auto-resolves, and the other would help our... The other would help, also you can see here, grenade launcher auto-resolve is OP. Or, it's a forbidden information, but, or the casualty replenishment saves us. Also, Frenzy, I believe, helps auto-resolve, which should help Volkmar a lot. Let's just check the book real quick. Research rate, okay, post-battle loot's okay. Let's see here. The replenishment rate's miles away, yeah, so I probably won't be getting that today. But that's totally fine. There we go, we get that last upgrade. I don't really need that many blacksmiths here. That's not really what I'm focusing on because I just want to get to that global recruit. Ambushes are weird. If you can see the enemy and they are close to your army, it works differently. Really? Would have never thought. They can see you go into ambush even if the chance says 80%. Huh. I didn't know. I feel like sometimes I'm able to ambush almost in their face though and they still walk into it. Auto-resolve Doomstack in 1 hour. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how fast things start ramping up. It actually is, it is rather exponential how fast things can ramp up. Because once you can actually start pushing out like this, it's huge, obviously. But then on top of that, you can also, you can like, you ramp up even faster once you start global recruiting. Because then, like, as soon as you take over territory, as soon as you actually get money, then you're pushing out even faster, right? Because you take over a territory, you get plus 1,000 gold. That's enough to start recruiting more grenade launchers, and then they can keep on pushing out. They're winning battles, so they're paying for themselves. And you don't even need to really upgrade your settlements as you get into the late game of this campaign. So there's a lot of settlement management that you sort of just skip over. All I really need to do is take over Cetra's area to get enough settlements for these deliveries where we have enough for global recruit. Then the surrounding settlements, I take them over. Man, this is like no resistance. Then the surrounding areas I take over for a little bit of what's it? Sorry, just trying to manage this real quick. The surrounding settlements I take over for a few blacksmiths. So we upgrade those to tier 3. And from there, the blacksmiths, we basically upgrade them to tier 3. We get the global recruit. And then everywhere else, we just don't make buildings. Except for weaving houses. So the moment I settle it, I build a weaving house and that's it. Or a tap room if it's red territory. And then I just purely focus on painting the map from there. Are you getting Lightning Strike? I do plan on getting Lightning Strike, yes. It actually boosts the auto-resolve a lot of the time. I'm not going to bother with that. I'm probably going to end up killing those guys in a bit. Alright, so what we got here? We got a couple Bretonian armies showing up. If they take over a settlement, that's sort of fine with me. Because I have that other army coming up right behind them. And these settlements don't really matter very much in terms of my economy. Alright, well, like, they don't matter that much being, like, high level, is what I mean. Alright, nice commandment. Let's go. And I'm just going to be spamming the public order commandment because it just makes management a lot easier. It'll basically ensure that I never get rebellions there. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, I needed that. When Total War becomes so easy, people start speedrunning the game. Oh, man. It's only possible because there's like a lot of different factors. But I found that if I found that Total War was becoming pretty easy for me, given that I have over 7,000 hours in Total War games. So I'm not gonna say the game's like easy sauce for everyone. Definitely for me though, I was looking for more, and speedrunning has sort of revived my joy for playing the game.
Moving off.
Because it presents a pretty interesting challenge. Of like, because the ceiling is infinite, right? You can just infinitely optimize, or almost infinitely optimize your runs. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited to explore what this has in store for me. Let's see, there we go. So my initial settlements, I will be building them up, just because I really do want to get to those blacksmiths. At about, like, 5 to 7 blacksmiths, I have enough for the short game. For, like, sort of the late middle game area. Because I generally won't be making enough money to global recruit, you know, 2 armies of grenade launchers. And as we conquer more territory, I should be able to bump up that global recruit, because the major settlements will just have a few... They'll just have, like, a few extra global recruit buildings here and there that I can make use of. I'll still have to build a few more blacksmiths, but generally it should be good enough. Try an ultimate crisis with Scarbrand. At some point, that sounds like it'd be very fun. Yeah. Ah, AI avoiding fights as always. All right, that's fine though. While we wait, I can just sort of keep up the pain train with the Volkmar. I wish the I wish the Free Company militia stack would be really good with Volkmar. Unfortunately, it seems like it's not the best, sadly. Are these guys doing well against okay. They haven't done crazy yet down in the south, but as long as they can finish off the Lizardman army and sort of consolidate, that should be good. Okay, nice. That's Volkmar's yellow line skill tree basically ready to go. So his army should be really, really strong now. Paint train. Yeah, Scarbrand Ultimate Crisis sounds very fun. I've accidentally done harder and harder Ultimate Crisis campaigns, because I thought Kislev would be easy, guys, alright? I made a bit of a misplay. I thought the Kislev Ultimate Crisis campaign would be easy, but it seems like it's going to be one of those campaigns that takes me like a month to finish. But hey, it's not like C is updating the game in the next month, so I have time. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Yeah, so that should be pretty good. Nice. They're in march stance, so I can catch out one of these here armies and then sort of clean them up. Just gotta slap on these banners. What are you talking about? We're fine. The Kislev campaign, what's it? I made it to tier 3, which is a pretty good win. Tier 3 is a huge win for Kislev, but I'm still running into... I still need to learn... I need to figure out how I'm going to expand in that campaign. Because I don't really know yet how that's going to play out. I genuinely thought it would be easy, yes. Any important heroes? No, I'm probably not going to be recruiting heroes in this campaign. Because the heroes, I have to waste a lot of time leveling them up, I find. Is that Lizardman army seriously just going to beeline towards me like that? They seriously just going to take over my southern provinces? Peace treaty? The leave me alone button. I love how the AI likes to do peace treaties when they're like on your territory. He's like, you really want to go? You really want to do this? I know you're distracted. How about we do some peace? I feel like that's intentionally coded in. It's too... The AI does that far too often for that not to be intentionally coded in. Anyways, I don't suffer too many diplomatic penalties because I'm just not going to join... I'm not going to declare war on them again. Kugath Ultimate Crisis? Dude, that would be pain and suffering. That would be a lot of pain and suffering, it's true. Alright, nice. So with this sort of area taken over, you're gonna notice I'm starting to make a little bit of cash again. I'm going to immediately reinvest that into another army. Because at this point in the game, right, extra armies are huge, huge value. You know, one extra army's 50% expansion growth. That's massive. Don't you dare. Don't you dare get my reliability low. Recruit heroes and auto level them? Like I could. It still doesn't... It's still not better than the grenade launcher spam. The problem is that if I ever lose an army with heroes, it's going to... They're gonna revive, and then I have to put them into an army. the slight bit of management I have to do for the heroes makes it not worth it to get them, I think. Heroes under level 30 don't auto-grade either. Alright, well there you go then. I think that basically seals their fate, doesn't it? Arc in the Black. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste my time hunting down these armies. This entire region's just gonna be tier 1, and I'm gonna turn it into just weaving houses for days. So I'm not even gonna really worry about those guys. We're just gonna ignore them, and then I can sweep them up with these sort of, with these armies that are showing up. And if they take a settlement, then I'll actually be able to attack them, right? So, I think that should be fine. Scarbrand? Okay. I thought he was here for diplomacy. He just wanted to declare war. That's fine. Empire Heroes auto-resolve so well, though. The thing is, think about the amount of clicks I have to get. Think about the amount of clicks I have to do to make heroes, right? Because the thing that I find is that returning to settlements to level them up takes a really, really long time in this campaign. So it's like it would be so much. It would be so much management. I don't think it would be worth it, because I'd have to level up I'd have to go back and level up, like, what? I have to build it. So it would take 3 visits. It would take 3 visits to get that fully set up. And then I'd have to make the heroes too. Yeah, nah, it would take too long. It would take too long, unfortunately.
Let us move.
Alright, here we go. Ambush. Catch out those armies. And then I'll just sort of ignore Arc in the Black, because I can steal territory from him faster than he can. And then we'll be good. Entity's back with the Empire. It's really weird, because I found that I really wanted to do a speedrun. And the faction that I know the best is the Empire. So, you know, like, I'm most proficient with them. I know how to make them work really well. I know how to play with their late game, most importantly, too. So I felt like, man, Empire's just, it's just so good. But yeah, Hero Doomstack I would have gone for a slightly better auto-resolve, had it been a little bit easier to build. Like, if you just cut all the time I would spend sort of managing my settlements, then it'd be perfect. It's either Empire or High Elves, to be honest. I tried High Elves, John. Do you know how bad High Elf recruitment is? High Elf recruitment is so garbage. It's so garbage, man. I don't even know how people play High Elves. I played a single High Elf campaign as Techless the other day. I was like recruiting 2 archers a turn and just like, oh, right. How do I get my recruitment up? And it's like, you need a tier 4 building to get to. You need a tier 4 building to get to 3 units a turn. And I was like, alright. There's no way. There's no way this campaign's going anywhere. Yeah, like, you know, I think their late game economy can be really great. And everyone's gonna be talking about, like, the entrepreneur cheese, you know? You know that crazy cheese that takes ages to set up? Like, years to set up? Nah, I'm not about that life. That is way too slow, farming entrepreneur. Like, I think it's OP when you get there, you know? I think entrepreneur is great when you get there. But that's like saying, you know, it's gonna be so easy beating up my high school bully when I conquer the world. Terrible analogy, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's ages, man. Because you gotta get like to tier 5 before it even gets going. They nerfed base recruitment quite a lot. Did it used to be higher? It's been so long, I've forgotten. I was thinking High Elves because you can grab Oath Wand super fast from Confederating. Oh, maybe. I was playing as Techless, not as Tyrion. And then if you get like a couple really strong stacks up, maybe. I feel like France, though. Honestly, it's sort of weird. I don't even like Confederating in speedruns. I think it's faster to have allies. Because what they do is they conquer for you. And when you backstab them way later in the campaign, when you finally backstab them, it's super easy, right? Because you'll have a massive empire and they've just been holding borders for you this whole time. Don't remind me of Entrepreneur, it's sad. Oh, did they nerf it? Did they nerf it? Was it too OP? I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, nice. Volkmar can just choose whatever he wants to attack over there. Nice. This army is not the biggest army in the world, but 13 grenade launchers is still stronger than most 20 stacks. Most early game 20 stacks, so honestly not that worried. This is gonna become a low funds. Alright. This is gonna become an economy region. I want to build up my economy first. Global recruit doesn't matter that much right now, admittedly, because I can just recruit here and we still have so many enemies I can attack from my main region that we don't really need global recruit. So instead I'm just gonna focus on making money so I can get more armies. So you need to bring back annex vassals. How did that work? Are we the baddies? We're not the baddies yet. World domination, you know, with your allies is great. It's only until the end when you turn on them. I guess we are the baddies, but no one knows yet, unlike the France campaign. I don't sack settlements. I didn't need to take that, but whatever. Alrighty, here we go. Can I catch this Ark in the Black Army? He's probably gonna take this settlement. Or is Andre? I guess he doesn't have the movement range for that. If I go here, though, he's straight up just gonna run from me. I almost just want to go here just to attack Virus. Just let him take the Pools of Despair. We'll just let him have it, honestly. It's fine. Alright. Nice. So I can attack this coastal settlement and then go to the other coastal settlement, land, and then attack that one. The thing is, in some blog for Warhammer 2, Dev said that Entrepreneur should stay because it's fun. Oh, well, you know, it's developers can change their mind.
Yes, my lord.
Like, I don't, like, it's not the end of the world or anything. Oh, dang, that's a little bit awkward. You know what? Honestly, if they take that settlement, sort of okay. I'd lose my global recruit. I'd lose my, I wouldn't lose my global recruit, but I would lose my ability to recruit grenade launchers, though, if they did take it. It's a pretty small army, though. Should be okay. But yeah, the reason, here's my thoughts. The reason companies don't tell us their thoughts on a topic is because imagine, right? Imagine if CA was just fully open, right? And they're just like, hey, you know what? We're thinking about adding, let's say, imagine if they're like, oh, we might add Ind, right? If they say that, and that was genuinely what was going on internally, and they were discussing whether or not to add the faction, people would flip if they decided not to add Ind. People would freak out because when a company says maybe, people hear, yep, for sure, 100%. So I have a lot of sympathy for CA. When they say like, oh yeah, we're gonna keep Entrepreneur, and then they change their mind on it later, like probably like a year later or 2 years even maybe. I have a little bit of sympathy, and I can see why. You know, much like the old ones, right? I guess no. We in Warhammer lore, we don't know why the old ones left, right? But I feel like you know, CA they take one look at us and they're like, you know what, I just don't want to deal with them. Today's not the day to deal with the community. All right, nice, looking good. Oh, thank goodness that army went away. Thank goodness. All right, so I can take over this entire region now. Very, very sick. And then I'm just gonna. So I need to start getting more optimal with my leveling. We're gonna do it in batches essentially, and that should be good enough. Is this gonna be my global recruit region? No, this is gonna be it because there's higher level settlements there. All right, BRB storming CHQ. Thing about complex single player cheese, it doesn't hurt anyone to leave it in. So I think I agree with that, but I don't know for sure. It's one of those statements where it's like, oh, it doesn't hurt anyone to leave in this like super strong cheese that is stopping people from playing the games in other ways. It's like, why not? I like, ah, man, it's... Here's the thing, right? I'm not a game developer, and I know most of you guys aren't game developers. And let's be honest, CA make mistakes, but they are actual game developers, right? So in a vacuum, right? Just because we can rationalize something, right? It's hard to say that it's really hard to say that we'd be more right. It's really hard. Like I can't just be like, yeah, you know, see, like without more information. Like I haven't done any tests. I don't know if CA did any tests, but like, yeah, I don't know. Because even if you are a game developer, you still haven't done any internal tests, right? You know from your own personal experience that it should be one way. So it's a toughie. It's a toughie. I don't know about you guys, but like I'm not saying that our ideas on balance and stuff is wrong, right? Because I have my own opinions about multiplayer, right? And then I can dispute with CA and tell them that like, hey, you know what? I think this is wrong, right? But even with multiplayer stuff, I have to back it up with a lot of tests and experience, right? Because if I don't, I'm also wrong about stuff. Often. Very often. So, you know, well, I think while we can propose ideas that are interesting, probably not a good idea to be super confident in anything that we say. You know, I let them eat cheese. Yeah, I was talking to one of my clanmates a long time ago, and he put it perfectly. He said it's CA's fault for breeding an entire player base of armchair generals. So it's not too surprising that their player base are also just armchair game designers. And honestly, it sort of checks out. It really does check out. It's like, okay, yeah, I guess the market that you are drawing, they seriously are just that is what they do for fun. So yeah, I guess there's not really much to be done about it at that point.
Take up the pace. Praise Sigma.
Anyways, I think it's still great. It's fun to hear a bunch of different ideas. See, it turned us all into Skaven. We only care about cheese.
Now,
you know, honestly, the cheese though, the cheese is sort of sick for stuff like this. I love being able to complete a campaign in a day. This is empowering. I feel great right now. We're already almost on our way to global recruit. We're almost on our way to global recruiting. What's this? Grenade launchers. I have enough money for like another grenade launcher stack. I'm gonna get that ready right now, actually. And we're gonna use that army to take over the Black Pyramid. And then we take out the Wood Elves. And then we take out the Tomb Kings. And then we push north and expand into everything. Teclis and Tic-Tac-Toe have taken over that area. And they are at war with Tzeentch. Oh, this is perfect. This run's going great right now. IMO get Battle Priest for replenish? I refuse. Nah. Teclis is already my friend. I don't need him to be more my friend. They can fight. They can fight Kairos, you know. I don't want to get my civilization stopped. But yeah. Warrior Priests, I know you can get them for more replenishment. I just don't really want them. It's not worth the time. I'd rather get more global recruit. Who needs replenishment when you can just get more men? I'm surprised Scarbrand is not your choice faction for speedrunning. It's mostly just because I haven't played Scarbrand. My goal actually is to do a speedrun for each faction. So, like, I would like to learn how to do it with everybody. I'm pretty sure I auto-resolved that with Volkmar.
Who calls?
I'm pretty sure, but in March stance, I don't know. Maybe he dies. I guess we'll see. If Volkmar straight up dies there, it was I'll rate it as a calculated risk. Dang, he's already taking over the Black Pyramid. I'm gonna have to kill these guys soon before they declare war on me. Because then they'll just like attack my settlements right away. Super duper annoying. Definitely don't want that. I think I also have too many armies right now. I actually do want to pump a little bit of time. Or I want to pump a little bit of cash into just expanding my income. Yeah, recruitment is replenishment. Exactly. Exactly. Dang, you took over the Black Pyramid. Dang. What the? Vampire Coast is here too? And it's Luther Harkin? What's going on? This is so off script. The fun thing about these paint the map speedruns is that it's very easy to end up going off script. I find that each campaign tends to actually go pretty differently. Imagine speedrunning something so RNG based. There are some pretty heavy RNG speedruns though.
What does the Emperor bid?
Okay, how are we gonna deal with that army? Is that a scary army? I guess Volkmar can deal with it after he's done with these guys. I don't know, man. Jade Griffin? Do I get that now? Let's see here. You know what I can get? I can get this one. Staff of Command. Because this battle is easier. This battle's pretty easy. In my campaign, when the Black Pyramid crisis triggered, Arkin was in control of the pyramid. And so he got the endgame armies. That's hilarious. I didn't know that could happen. No, I didn't know that at all. But I'll be in ownership of it when that occurs. So hopefully that makes it where the crisis doesn't happen. People say that crises respawn the armies. I don't know if that's actually true or not.
Behold the light of Sigma!
Alright, here we go. I did test earlier. The grenade launcher stacks, they do win. They do win these quest battles, thankfully. Because there is a decent amount of infantry for them. There are still a lot of sort of... You do get a few instances where you have cavalry that you gotta shut down. But the vast majority of the spawns and such are going to be infantry. So that makes life a little bit easier. Of course, we have a lot of sort of these guys now spawning in. But as you can see here, as long as I do a little bit of this action, we should be fine. Now, I'm going to lose a lot of my grenade launchers here, unfortunately. But that's honestly okay. I'm going to be re-recruiting them anyways. So that should be good. Volkmar just needs to route off their general. There we go. As soon as he terror routes, it actually triggers the Reichsguard spawn over here. So that's all I really need. I just need Volkmar to just terror route them, and then we get loads of support. So then I just sort of fall back to them. Weird. They're actually, what are they doing? What just happened? Wait, what was that? What was that? They just ran? I've never had that happen before. What was that? What was that? The reinforcements just booked it. What was that? Alright, I've never seen that happen before. What was that? What was that? Okay, I don't know what just happened, but they just ran. They just pieced out. Okay, well that's like a 4-minute time loss. Yeah, they just ran. I've never had that happen before. What in the world? What did CA do to their quest battles? Alright. Well, we'll get to that battle again later. I gotta re-recruit me some grenade launchers, but I needed to make a little bit more income a turn anyways. So we'll have the income from that. Terror route? It makes no sense that they would terror route. Alright, alright. It's a little bit spicy then. Let's park Volkmar back in there. Let's see here. So I gotta get this guy. I I need to... Man. Okay, so I think I need this army to move in and support. Kill off that Vampire Coast army. I'm gonna use this guy. He's gonna beeline it over here. And he's gonna help this army kill off the Wood Elves. And then that should be good enough. We'll work on that quest battle later. We'll figure it out later when I can, when hopefully we learn how to beat it. I've never had that happen before. I've done this run like 15 times. I've never had that happen before. Quest battle too hard. CA, please nerf. Oh my gosh. Yeah, usually, so what's supposed to happen is they're supposed to show up and help you fight after you rout their general. Like, you kill off their general, and then they're like, ah, okay, we gotta come in and support you. In that case, it was sort of weird. Sort of just booked it. Army loss? Army loss on your allies? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The usually the way army losses works is that you have to lose a certain percentage of your army first before it actually triggers. So I don't think it was that. Okay, just in case these guys start running away from me, I'm gonna catch them with the Volkmar. I guess the thing is though, they don't usually, I guess my army was sort of beat up. Then why would they army loss? I don't know, that's super weird. Emotional support. Oh man, the lore of the quest battle is like, they're supposed to show up. Because it's like, you have to rout off their general. So that the Reichsguard can attack him without suffering the consequences of attacking an Empire general or something like that. Or an Elector count. But because he terror routed and came back, it would be hilarious if they saw him come back and they're like, oh, we gotta defend our honor. We can't attack that man. And they just left. That'd be pretty great. Alrighty, so nice. They did attack there. I can go ahead and just annihilate them off the face of the planet. Easiest auto-resolve of my life. And then we go back and then we can take over that single army over here. I need 2 armies to fight them to make sure I don't lose any grenade launchers, but that's obviously very possible. Alrighty, so nice. Yeah, let's get this going. What's up, leaf heads? Make right face. What a man, leaf heads. That's great. They enter and leave the battle each time he's routed. That's hilarious. Oh man, can we get a "we're fine" emote at some point? I really should do that. Yeah, let me actually see here. 100%. Jeez, I don't know why I don't have that yet. That's such like an easy. That's such an easy thing that I could have made this whole time. How good is this? Wow, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's an insane auto resolve. This is what I mean. Grenade launchers, he's seriously taking out 2 stacks and the garrison while fighting at the settlement. That's insane. That's so insane. Man, CA is gonna patch that out after I'm done with this. After I'm done with this run. There's no way they don't patch that out, right? Ah, maybe they don't. Oh man, that's so crazy though. That's just, oh man. Yeah, this is why we're playing Empire. That is 100% why we're playing Empire. It makes this run actually doable in a single sitting. Okay, sick. So now what I want to save up some cash, actually. Weirdly enough. I'm probably just gonna get rid of this army. I don't think I need more than 3 armies to fight. Oh man, I could take over like all of that though. You know, I'm gonna keep the armies. I'm gonna keep the armies. From experience, I find that just conquering is just better than building up your bases. That would imply CA watches your streams. They do actually sometimes. I think usually shortly after launches is when I see them in chat the most.
I am Volkmar.
Sure. I didn't even know I was at war with them. Yeah, it's usually like shortly after expansions and stuff. That's when I sometimes see them. And of course, if I'm streaming on their channel, they'll usually be watching. The home tree is nice for printing money. Like the big tree. The big tree. Yeah. Alright, nice. Here we go. We're getting ready. Getting ready over there. Like the oak of ages. The tree of life.
By Sigma's right.
I love how just well, actually I guess a lot of games have big trees of life, don't they? It's a fairly common thing. Alright, let's see. Can I actually make any weaving houses here? I feel like I'm lacking in weaving houses. It's fine. As soon as I take over Cetra, we should be all good. Luther Harkin has a habit of randomly declaring war on you, losing one army, and then begging for peace. At least we get peace with them now. And honestly, that is quite thematic for Luther. No, thank you. He sees my armies amassing on his borders. He's like, hey, would you like a peace treaty right about now? Anyone else here interested in a little bit of peace? Not today, Cetra. Not today. Conquest has come to your doorstep. Alright, nice. Man, I really would have wanted that quest battle to be done, though. If I had been able to complete that quest battle, I would have been able to... get +3 public order. Would have been huge. There we go. Sick. Easy Book of Nagash. Yeah, would have been huge public order bonuses. +3 everywhere. With all these settlements. It'd be great, but... Whoopsie daisies. It'd be great, but I guess I can settle for this. There we go. So we're restocked over there. And now I just want to get to the point where I have a million of these. So I have 3 global recruit points right now. I can get another 3 over here. And then I can get another, let's see here. So I can get 3 there. Okay, well, there we go. I can get a couple over in my starting province, I think. Sure. And then I can get some... Man, I'm trying to figure out... The 4 provinces are best. I'm gonna see if I can get my global recruit setup with Cetra's territory. What's a unique item you got? It's an elector count weapon. So Rune Fang. Cetra does not kneel, but he's totally okay with shaking. Yeah, he's gonna be in a little bit of a tough time now. Alright. Oh, dang, that's actually a pretty big army. You know what? Let's just swap it. Let's just swap it out real quick. There we go. I'm gonna grab that army, and this one's gonna attack the Springs of Eternal Life. Alright, there we go. So that should be able to hit up the Black Pyramid. Okay. Alrighty. Just keep on building this up. I want that economy as soon as possible, because he'll let me actually upgrade these buildings. And the next turn we can lay waste to Cetra. All these weaving houses who need so much clothing. I always wonder. Oh my gosh. But now we got these guys? I'm not used to Crocky G fighting me this early. Looks like we have to deal with him first. Now, I don't need this many armies to kill off Cetra. But I will need, like, a 20 sack to fight off Crockgar. He's not the biggest threat in the world. From what I found, he doesn't spam armies too much, but yeah. I will still need to have at least a 20 sack grenade launchers on him. What the? Random witch hunter? Where's he at?
Who calls?
Get out of here. There's no room for you. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go right on over here. I'm gonna go ahead and get grenade launchers. And then I'm just gonna start the fight with Cetra. How good is this? Amazing. Alright, nice. Grenade launcher stacks. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and start pushing into his territory. He only has a couple places, so he shouldn't be the scariest force ever. Nice, okay. Honestly, that might have been his main army, and I didn't even really notice. There we go. Yeah, I just want to... The thing about this campaign is that you just want to be expanding as much as possible. And not losing territory. If you can achieve those goals, you're great. So having secure borders is really, really important. And it's probably one of the things that really determines how your campaign actually goes. Dang, he's actually sieging me. I wonder if the garrison plus a half stack of grenade launchers gets a W against them there. If it doesn't, that would be pretty sus, but I'm pretty sure it does. Lizardmen don't have the best auto-resolve in the world. Screw faith and steel. Grenades, gunpowder, and launchers. Beautiful. Faction destroyed. Harkin's dead. So look at that. Alright, well, there you go. I guess that's Quackar. He died to a half stack of grenade launchers. Alright, well that's just perfect, isn't it? Yeah, I might even let Tic-Tac-Toe take this settlement. Why not? If he decides to take it, I'm not too worried about that because it lets me focus on pushing north. It's almost perfect. In fact, I might even just gift it to him. Because at this point, it's not even that high of a settlement, is it? You know what? I'm just gonna do it right now. Just take it right now and give it to him. Here, you know what, Tic-Tac-Toe? Have a settlement, my dude. That should secure my borders against any Krokgar invasions. Orion's camp, sick. And without Krokgar at my backdoor stuff, I can actually focus a little bit. It gives me 3,000 gold, which is equal to like 10 turns of owning the settlement, which is amazing. Sick. So let's get the gunpowder building there. You can see my economy is starting to skyrocket now. And that's gonna let me really double down on my economy buildings. We're just gonna go absolutely everywhere and just upgrade those. Sweet. And then we take Springs of Eternal Life. And then we take Khemri next turn. And then we take Numis next turn. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. I think things are starting to look up. Because with Cetra down, I can have all of my armies fighting Scarbrand. And to the south, my alliance of Tic-Tac-Toe and Teclis are beating up Krokgar. The only downside is that they'll probably steal a lot of Krokgar's territory, which I'd rather have for myself. But I can just sort of expand northwards and be fine. This is a speed run with normal crisis, yes. You're not conquering, you're spreading Sigmar's blessing. It's terrifying. Alright, here we go. Khemri with the nothing. Very good. That is exactly what I like to see. Scarbrand in the distance, not a single worry in the world. And then just like that, I think in one fell swoop, we're just going to delete Cetra off the map. I'm telling you guys right now, the grenade launchers are so OP in auto-resolve. It's almost a little bit of cursed knowledge. Because once you know, right? Once you know, what stops you? What stops a person from just spamming grenade launchers for life? I don't know. I guess, you know, just enjoying playing Warhammer normally. I guess that's probably it. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Legit. Cetra died fast. There we go. So we're going to get rid of these buildings. And you know what? I am going to turn this into my main recruitment post. I said I wouldn't, but I lied. I totally lied, guys. This is looking way too perfect right now. So the way that we do this is I get a couple growth buildings. We're going to build this place up. And then this is going to be three liveries. Then this goes up to 7. And then I just need one more place that's getting them. I guess that would be here, right? And then this would be 10. So if I just get the livery building, that should be good. And then these middle territories, I'll turn them into blacksmith buildings. And then I think we're good, and I can focus on my economy. Sick. I'm gonna get this for minus corruption because we will be pushing into high corruption territory soon. We also have loads of cash, which means it's time for more grenade launchers as always. I'm gonna get rid of this building because grenade launchers are king. There we go. Reminds you of the old Rome 2 levy spear sacks. Oh, are they OP too? Why are Outrider Doomstacks so strong? I have no idea. You have a minor settlement without weaving houses? Thank you. I'll go ahead and get that added. Weaving houses are OP. Because at tier 1, they pay for themselves in 2 turns. Especially once you have your tech tree upgrades going. Like, there's a bunch of basic tech tree upgrades that will just be instant income. Or not instant income. That will boost the weaving house income by a lot. There it is. Sick. And another one. All right. Okay, so that should be a massive boost. Scarbrand should be dead here. Who would have guessed it? And I'm not going to... I don't actually need... So with Scarbrand recently dead, right? I don't actually need these to be 20 stacks right now. That's a crazy thing. I can just leave these as sort of half stacks because they're good enough to conquer the world with. I don't actually need more. At some point, I do want to kill off Thorek, Ironbrow. I think I might even do that now if these armies are already going ham. I have 2 guys going up north here. Ooh, man, that's tempting. That's really tempting. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up kill him now. He's so exposed. He's so exposed. Oh man, it's just perfect. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna beeline straight to that. Hey, Polk 91. Thank you very much for the $20. Dang, that is a lot. Poryilk 91. Here, have the Black Pyramid. Oh, whoops. I forgot to
Merry
turn on...
early Christmas, Enticity. Thanks for the entertainment this year. Hope you can keep it up and grow next year.
Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Sorry I forgot to turn on the text-to-speech until the last second. But yeah, Merry Christmas. Or early Christmas to you. I'm hoping that I can grow the channel. I want to grow to the point where I'm getting about at least like 50,000 views per video. If I can do that consistently, it means I can do this full time for the foreseeable future. So I'm basically that's the plan, whether by Warhammer or some other RTS game. But I do still plan to cover Warhammer content. That is still on my radar, especially with DLCs. I think even if I do play another game, I'll probably still cover Warhammer DLCs and such that come out. But yeah, really hoping that I can become a big channel one day, like a massive channel. I'm aware that I'm already pretty big by many standards, but I want to be like, you know, maybe like Ludwig sized. Like, did you guys see recently? Ludwig hosted a chess boxing tournament. Really interesting sport. It is exactly what it sounds like. You alternate between chess and boxing. Oh hey, look at that. We got a Go Chicken Felix. I'm probably never gonna pick them up. But yeah, he got like 300,000 views on that. He broke his subathon record by like 50%. That's insane. That's insane. Like, I thought he peaked, you know, like there's a decent chance that he could have peaked at the subathon. The fact that he broke that record it boggles the mind. And it really makes me want to stream some more interesting stuff. Oh dang, we see Reichland now. That's huge. It makes me want to eventually like see what I can do to actually sort of like, I want to do like, I want to have like events. I want to do like really cool stuff like that. And slap chest too. Yes, spoilers. Spoilers and a little bit of slap chest. Now, I'm not going to be boxing Legend anytime soon, so don't get too excited about that. But my ambition is immense. I want to be like, you know, Strife Crow. I want to be like what's it? Disguised Toast.
I will scour them.
Now, I want to be invited to a chess boxing event one day. Like, rip off my shirt, I'm jacked. Beat someone at chess, too, at the same time. It was hilarious. Because immediately coming off of boxing,
Sigmar's will.
they just straight up lose their queen. Like, I think spoilers for the event, so, you know, you can plug your ears for a bit, but people would just, like, lose their queens immediately after coming off of the boxing section, just because they're so rattled from the fight. It was crazy, man.
It is for the best.
It was crazy. Now, obviously, they're still being safe as far as I could tell.
The nation
So
falls.
I was a little bit worried, but like, you know, a lot of the creators had like headgear and stuff. But like, man, it was crazy. How about the very best that no one ever
To
was?
the provinces.
That's it's a good life goal, yes. Brain stops working after being punched. Yeah, you're just like, man, I'm gonna lose in like 2 turns. If I can just beat up my opponent enough,
Praise Sigmar.
he won't be able to find the checkmate. Man, but it's what's it? There was also Smash Boxing. So they would play Smash Bros, which is really funny because unlike chess boxing, where you have very sort of where you have like it's very intellectual, right? Smash is very speed based. So it was really funny, or it was really funny and interesting watching them play Smash. And then they would fight IRL and they'd go back to Smash, and then they would like they'd be visibly slower at Smash. It's like the fatigue from real life carries on into the game. It was great. Oh man, just crazy event. Crazy event. Would highly recommend checking it out. At least I was pretty skeptical too, because I don't watch boxing. I don't even watch chess. But I was weirdly engrossed more than I ever thought I would be. Speaking of combat sports, I have my second MMA fight on January 9th. Dang. Imperial Devastator. If you wanna advertise that, feel free to drop a link in the general chat on my Discord, and I'll see it. That's pretty hype. Ent versus Turin versus Zerkovich. Dude, I get annihilated. I get annihilated. You realize that a 10-pound difference,
I will marshal the men. To
a
strengthen the
10-pound
empire.
difference is like the biggest difference they'll let you have. Otherwise, you just might straight up die. So
Blessings
I weigh
of
like
Sigmar.
125 pounds.
Sigmar has heard
If
my
Turin is like, if Turin's just like a normal guy, right? Which means he's probably like, he could be like, you know, like at like 150 or something. He could be even 140, and I'd be sweating bullets, man. I would actually die. That would be so bad.
By the
Oh my gosh, yeah, Turin would annihilate me. Although I don't know. He does talk about Big Chungus a lot. He usually does. Does he refer to himself as a big dude though?
Take up
I
the
feel like
pace.
my image of him is that like he'd be ripped. Like just full on Chuck Norris. Like he just rips off his shirt and he's just like just a destroyer of worlds. I'm pretty sure he's just like an average guy though, which means that he would wreck my face. Like I would just there would be no more Enticity after that. But yeah, and Legend 2. Legend 2, if he's anything like I Did a Thing. Anyone watch I Did a Thing in the actual boxing event? Straight up just murdering guys. I think he actually he was sparring with one of the guys that was supposed to do the chess boxing event, and hit him so hard he actually gave him a concussion, and then he couldn't play the chess boxing event. I Did a Thing is a beast. He's a beast, man.
Praise Sigmar.
It's terrifying. Yeah, if you ever watched him, and straight up in his actual boxing event, He played against, he matched against a an animator, a guy that draws like just like, you know, just cartoon characters for a living. It was terrible. Obviously concussions are no joke. That's a terrible thing. I'm just saying it's impressive how terrifying that man is. Zerkovich, normal gamer. I feel like Zerkovich, I would at least survive maybe one round against Zerkovich before I die. Second round, he definitely wrecks my face. He used to be an athletic director at high schools. He's probably like 165. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, I'm doomed. I'm so doomed. Skill difference is more dangerous than weight. Ah. In amateur fights? The thing is, I don't think I have the skill.
Yes, my lord.
I'm pretty sure. Have you guys seen me? Dude, I'm playing like Warhammer and I'm sweating all the time. Yeah, at least Turin used to do sports. I played like beginner league soccer back in the day. A little bit. That's basically it. Also, I think we're actually near the edge of late game right now. Anyone else noticing that late game's kind of creeping up on us? That's pretty good. I'm liking this sort of progress into, that's a bit of a waste. I'm liking this progress. Cause once we hit late game, that's when we really start popping off. That's when we become nigh unstoppable, so I'm pretty excited for that. What was I gonna do? So 3, 4, 3. So this territory is where I'm building up. Okay, good to know, good to know. Alright. All I gotta do is give the death blow to Scarbrand. If I straight up go here, the attrition shouldn't be too bad. It doesn't look like he has too many armies nearby. So I should be able to just plow right in there and give Scarbrand a hard time.
Yes, my lord.
Never mind, I can just use this army. Oh, like, you know what? I guess it was just gonna be handed to me on a silver platter. Now we don't have siege attacker, sadly, but I can pick that up. How was the speedrun going? Speedrun's going great right now. What, we're 2 hours in, and I'm about to hit the late game. I had a little bit of a hiccup when I lost the quest battle. I'm going to need to get Volkmar strong again. But aside from that, we're looking all right. Major killed as Jujitsu. Oh, nice. The funny thing is that, weirdly enough, they sally out very often against these grenade launcher stacks. I think it has something to do with the fact that the AI feels like it should be able to kill the grenade launcher stacks, but the auto-resolve thinks different. Like, I think there's 2 systems at play here. That's how you get heroic victories. I think so. Might be wrong. Because heroic victory is you're winning against the odds, right? So the AI thinks that you're gonna lose, but then like some outside factor turns it the other way. And because of that, they will often sally out. But I don't know if that's just a natural behavior of the AI, though. It might be. Okay, nice. So we got a couple guys over there. Nothing that the grenade launcher stacks can't deal with. Taking over the Lost Plateau. And I'm going to focus on blacksmiths there. Blacksmiths for days in the northern areas I'm taking over right now. That's not really the plan. Let's see, what is this? Sunken Marsh? Marsh? Deaf Gorge? What is Deaf Gorge? Oh crap, it's all the way there. Let's see. I guess Volkmar can, I don't know, if I take over here. Yeah, I still want that territorial. Right. Sure, we'll send Volkmar there. It's a little bit awkward getting my positioning right. Hopefully we don't run into any rebellions. I really wish I'd been able to do that quest battle earlier, but what can you do? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna recruit too many guys right now. I'm actually just gonna straight up focus on buildings. Because now that I'm actually expanded outwards a little bit, the major thing holding me back is my global recruit. So we're just gonna spend a couple turns building that up. And then I'll global recruit into Volkmar's army. And then we'll do his quest battles, get the public order bonuses, and then we're set. Maybe the map layout affects it? Maybe? It's weird that the auto-resolve can give you a heroic victory. It's a little bit weird, yeah. I could sort of see it though, right? If you have like, I don't know. Because if you have a countering, if you have a hard counter composition, that doesn't really make sense either. Yeah, like heroic victory implies that it shouldn't be auto-resolvable, but you know, what can you do?
Yes,
Okay, so yeah, send this guy over here. I think I attacked the wrong settlement because he can't. Yeah, because they can't actually siege. Very unfortunate. I can save it though by just bringing in this army, and then one of them can move up to Death Gorge. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Does this guy have the movement range? He doesn't. All right. Well, you know what? We'll just sit him there. Why not? All right. I could probably do with another army too. I think it would be worth it to recruit another army. Upgrade smiths, or you maxed out all of them? Yes, I do plan to upgrade the smiths, the blacksmiths in a bit. Okay, nice. So that's about all the economy building I need to do there. This can't recruit grenade launchers yet. I'm just gonna recruit over here. So we're gonna pop this guy in there and get some of these guys, and then he could probably fight Krokgar, honestly. I think if we just let him fight Krokgar, he'll be able to give him a pretty hard time. Actually, I already have an army moving up to Death Gorge. This guy can probably take over the marshes, I think. But yeah, I want to take over Krokgar and then just expand north, hit the Empire, go this way, or maybe the dwarves have already taken over it. It's a little bit of RNG as to whether or not the dwarves have taken over that area. If they have, then we're pretty clear. If the dwarves haven't, it means that we have more territory to push into. I honestly don't know what I prefer. I think I like it when the dwarves have taken over because it's usually pretty easy to ally with them. I haven't really seen what it looks like if they're not there though. What difficulty is this on? Legendary, very hard. Yeah. Tzeentch is killing the elves. Oh yeah, you guys seeing this in the bottom? Yeah, I find that Kairos is actually sort of a beast. Kairos can do a lot of damage down there in the south. Nice, very good. Yeah, he can do a lot of damage in the south. Weird, I thought I was supposed to occupy that. So eventually I'll need to send an army there, but that's sort of the plan. I basically was just like, you know what? I'll just have a bunch of buffer states. Oh, Scrag killed off the vampire counts. That's sort of good. I find the ogre kingdoms are pretty chill. They're not too hard to deal with. Oh, weird. Oh, we got Halt factioned. Oh,
Yes, my lord.
darn you, Kairos. All right, well, at least that makes this turn. At least that makes this turn a little bit easier, doesn't it? Alrighty. Yeah, so from what I found is that Kairos will Halt faction pretty often. The thing is that we got halted. The thing about Halt faction is that usually I'm used to playing this as Total War campaigns with all the crises turned on. And he won't actually halt you very often, because I think he's halting the crisis factions very often. Is that why I didn't take over the settlement? Because he halted me? That's hilarious. But yeah, usually the crises, I'm pretty sure because he's at war with them, he's wasting his halt factions on them. That's my theory. I've noticed that in this case, he very often halts me. It's surprisingly often. Speedrun or killer Kairos. Yeah, every time he halts your faction, that's like an extra, that's like a minute or two time loss. Can you confederate other Empire factions for the paint the map? I can't. So it's basically by any means necessary paint the map. I don't know if there's some crazy exploits I could use. Maybe there's like some weird ambush stance exploit that's still in the game, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. But yeah, that's sort of how I'm playing this. All right, so I think the battering ram is done now. Yeah, I love how they even revived. I don't even know how when I was supposedly sieging it, or maybe I wasn't. Regardless, we trek onwards. All right, so I want to get myself to the floating village. Pain in the butt settlement to attack, but I'm gonna need to get there eventually. Volkmar is just gonna global recruit now for the convenience, because I need him to do those quest battles. Volkmar desperately needs to do those quest battles because public order is gonna start becoming an issue as I push northwards. You can choose infinite money, but it's time consuming. Okay, yeah. Might as well just paint the map in that time then. Remember Warhammer 1 when you had like a total of 150 settlements? Yo, Warhammer 1 paint the map would be so easy. I wonder, are grenade launchers good in auto-resolve all the way back in Warhammer 1? Because then we could do a Warhammer paint, like, we'd basically be done at this point, right? You could do a Warhammer 1 paint the map stream in like 4 hours, easy. Okay, so this is pretty good. We're pushing into here now. This army's a little bit beat up, but their ability to push in here is actually fairly important for me. So I'm just gonna straight up buffer their strength with some sort of quick recruitment there. And that should make pretty good. I'm noticing half stacks of grenade launchers kinda OP. It lets you have way more armies roaming around, but at the same time, they're like, yeah. At the same time, you can also upgrade your buildings because they're so cheap. It's sorta sick, guys. That's sort of amazing. And I definitely need this army. Or I need this because I really do need to beeline that global recruit. I need global recruit real quick. Warhammer 1 was a series peak. I think on a more serious note, I think Warhammer 2 peaked. Wasn't it like the series peaked at like Eltharion Grom the Paunch? Isn't that when the player base was the highest or something? I might be wrong. I think I heard that somewhere. Regional occupation was a thing back then. Yeah, does anyone have like the Steam player charts for Warhammer 2? Outside of releases, I guess. I guess releases is sort of cheating.
Attack!
Yeah, you couldn't occupy all settlements, but like, you know, you could paint most of the map. Yep. All right, well, there you go.
Yes.
All right, so Volkmar.
It is for the best.
Volkmar is gonna need to just hop out of here.
Righteous hammer of Sigmar.
We're gonna try it again. You know what? Screw it. Actually, this one gives the public order. I'm just gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna try it one more time. What's the worst that can happen, right? The Warden and the Paunch was the peak. Yeah. The Grom and the Paunch. The Paunch and the Grim. Man, Eltharion. Actually, no, Eltharion was pretty hype. That was actually a pretty good DLC. Grom was an amazing faction, but Eltharion actually wasn't left in the dust for once. It wasn't just like a single situation. You know, it was actually pretty well done as far as CA DLCs are concerned. All right, here's the plan, right? Grenade all of these guys down, kill off each and every single unit of infantry. Volkmar's gonna go here. He's gonna terror out the guy, and then we're in the clear. Now you're gonna notice, yes, there are cavalry units spawning in my backlines. No, I don't care about them, because I can just do some of this action. All right, get a little bit of focus fire on them, and then it's just killing off their general. This is actually way easier now that I have proper full HP grenade launchers. Alright, there we go. Sick. And then we're just gonna leave it to Volkmar to kill off that there general. And then hopefully we don't have to deal with not having my reinforcements help me. Because the last time they left me in the dust. I swear. Now I know it's not a 100% guarantee if the guy just terror routes, because I've had him terror route before and it's worked. So there we go. Okay, he just normal routes. All right, thank goodness. That should reduce the odds of this bugging out. Ah, crap. I think it's still bugging out. Well, we're just gonna have to win this the old-fashioned way then. We're just gonna have to win this the old-fashioned way. Man, this AI. Why today? Why today of all days? On stream day? They couldn't have done this in testing? Okay, no, they actually are sort of moving out after I've killed everything. Worst Reichsguard in history, I swear. What did they do? Did they do any damage? They got one outright a grenade launcher? Wow, okay. Oh my gosh, what was that? They lost 3 men. I had to kill everything. Screw those guys. Whatever. We got Volkmar and grenade launchers. That's all I need in my life. Warhammer 3 AI is really bad now since the patch. It's constantly suiciding. I haven't really noticed too many changes. I don't know about you. Never count on the AI to do anything in a speedrun. I guess that's true. Alright, so I think I lost like maybe 1, maybe 2 units of grenade launchers. That's not a massive hit. I'll have enough to keep going by the time we get the global recruit set up.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Of course, Volkmar has the best replenishment ever. Alright, here we go. Let's get this all set up. So I'm beelining towards that. We're beelining towards these blacksmiths. And then I get roads just to complete everything. So this has 3 now. This area still needs to build it up. Okay. So we'll get that going in a second. Man, it is crazy how fast you can spend your money. You can spend your money real fast. Just by making buildings. Festus or Kugath campaign? Probably not Festus, because I know how to play Chaos campaigns. Kugath, more likely. At some point, I might want to try out a Kugath campaign. Just don't get your hopes up that it's anytime soon. I still have a Kislev campaign to finish. We got a ways to go, guys. We got a ways to go. Okay, nice. I can start putting the pressure on Gar. Get him out of there. We got the public order everywhere now, which makes life easier by a lot. Can't wait for the day that you can speedrun this game in 5 hours or less. I think that's probably gonna be on the table at some point. Huge speedruns can get really out of hand with how optimized they get. And spends his money like me on payday. Yeah, like with a little bit of development, I would love to get really good at speedrunning. Because at this point, I know how to play a normal campaign. Alright? I want more. I want more Warhammer. And this is the only way I can get my fix now. The thing is, I need to start developing my actual game knowledge a lot. Because there's a lot about the game that I don't really know. That I should probably start figuring out. Like, I don't even know how to play all of the factions, really. In campaign. Like, I know how to play them, but I don't know like the pro strats, you know? So sort of until then like I definitely have quite the journey. Okay, so I think that's that region basically done. Where's my... Okay, this is the other one. I can get rid of these because everything's tier 3 now. So growth buildings are basically dead to me now, guys. We don't really need any more growth buildings now that I have everything at tier 3, as this entire campaign revolves around crushing it at tier 3. So that should not really be a problem.
Of Sigma.
Next up, what's the next tech that's good for me? Construction time for buildings, I think. At this point, technology doesn't really matter for me either. That's one of the reasons why I didn't go for the student upgrade. Because very rapidly, you get all the technologies that you could ever want. Nice. So it seems like Queek has actually taken over a decent chunk of this territory here. Which means we have a lot of territory to conquer. Mercy's Discord has really much of the technical and strategy aspects. Oh, okay, good to know. No, thank you. I'm here to conquer your lands, Quackgar. And maybe I can help out Tic-Tac-Toe and Techless to fight off Kairos. Growth buildings aren't necessary anymore in Warhammer 3 anyways. You grow faster naturally, and you don't need high-end units anymore. I guess. I think it's still good to have high-end units. Really? You don't need higher units anymore? Is that true? Is what you said actually true? I don't know if I agree with that. I think high-end units are like crazy good. Aren't they like insane for... Oh dang, they made that real easy. Aren't they like really good for like a lot of reasons? What's this? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I think that's wrong. I'm pretty sure I think I just disagree with that statement. Growth buildings are great because you can beeline it to high-end units. That's like that's one of the joys. I guess it depends on the faction. Like I think it's an exception. I think it's an exception that we're able to do tier 3 grenade launcher auto resolves with Volkmar. Like if you're playing a Slaanesh, let's say, I can't think of a single tier 3 army that's like, oh yeah, this is the best. Like I'm playing a Slaanesh and it's sort of just pure suffering. Nurgle wants a word with you. No growth blasphemy. Yeah, what faction are you playing? Are you playing as Beastmen? Is that what's going on? Like everyone's disagreeing.
Yes.
Let's see here. Can I get... Oh, I can get replenishment there. Beautiful. Beautiful. The mountains are a pretty great place, I find, for conquering. It tends to go pretty smoothly as far as I can tell. Because the settlements, despite there being a lot of mountains, tend to be one turn away from each other. Which is really, really great. Oh boy, it's happening, guys. It's happening! It's happening! I almost have it. I almost have my global recruit built up at 2 hours though. Feels a little bit slow, but not the slowest pace I've ever had. Nice. Yeah, my last one, I think I focused on building it a little bit more. I think I should have focused more on building up that global recruit earlier, but it's still fine. It's still all right. I think my actual expansionism is way faster though than last time. So we actually have the economy to make use of the global recruit. So it hit or miss. Hit or miss. I think, you know what? I think we're in a better situation than my previous offline one. At 2 hours, having this much territory and being able to just explode now might do it. You got really good as Nakari. 57 armies at turn 60. 57 armies? Yo, how do you... 57 armies? 57 armies? How does that even work? First of all, how have you not conquered the entire map with 57 armies? How does that work? Nah, let's see here. I'm trying to think. 57 armies, because at the end of my French one, I had 20 armies. I don't know what's going on there. How doesn't that just like tank your economy too? You would need like map-wide economy to make that work. Is it like some cheese that I don't know about? It's gotta be some weird cheese that I don't know about.
Sigma compels us.
Okay, there's a lot of Skaven here. This guy's probably gonna end up dying. Can I save him though is the real question. Turn off supply lines, easy. Absolutely no shot. Yeah, like, first of all, how do you get to 57 armies by then? Second of all, how do you not win the game by the time you have 57 armies? Like, you know, I'm happy to see it. If you want to send me a picture on the Discord, feel free to. If you have the save file, but that is like, come on. You can win the game with 15 armies. How long did it take you to get there? Is this like some movement cheese thing? It has to be, right? I just don't see you expanding that quickly. Like, there's no way, I don't know. By turn 60, usually the lower the turns are, the longer it took to get things set up. But if, you know, no matter how you got it, it'd still be impressive. Don't think I'm not impressed if you can actually show like a screenshot of that. With Nakari though, that's crazy. It's gotta be like the most weenie armies known to man. Yeah, just disciple armies. The thing is, the disciple armies are so weak though. Unless, I guess maybe they have upgrades that make them great. I won though. Disciple army spamming really hard. Okay. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just a disciple army mechanic that I'm not taking into account. That's crazy though. So like what? You disciple armies and then you do like the cult stuff. Did you paint the map though? Can you paint the map with Nakari? How long did it take? Because that would be pretty hype. I feel like if Nakari had better auto-resolve, you could go ham. You could really just pop off. Because with solid enough auto-resolve, right? You have that many armies. Just paint the map instantly. 50 armies to just do with that how you want.
The Empire. Pick up the pace.
Oh man, yo, the mountains are so good. The mountains it's just free wins for days, man. Slanesh auto-resolve is brutal, yeah. Still though, I gotta say, impressed. Color me impressed, as long as you're not straight up lying. Dang, it's a valiant defeat since when? Haven't had a valiant defeat in a while, actually. Can I turn the tides of that with some of this action? Just to pick up the pace? Dang it. So close. 2/3 of the map if you count vassals. Dang, look at that. Any Skaven? Dang. I sort of hope that the Skaven have this territory. Just so that I don't have to build up those settlements myself. Because building up settlements is, it burns time. It burns that sweet, sweet time. Alright, sick. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this global recruit. I feel like I will have need of that global recruit in a second. Okay, so. I think I've built up everything that I needed to there. Looks like the black pyramid's going great. Now I just need to worry about building enough tier 3 blacksmiths where I can actually make use of my insane economy. Now I already have a decent amount of territory captured. Or I have a decent amount of blacksmiths built up. I believe my global recruit right now is...
It is time.
It's decent. I can get an army in like 2 turns, so... yeah, I definitely want to start building up a bit. Nice. Very good. I definitely want to start building up a little bit, but I shouldn't waste too much time on it. I think there's a couple key points where I can build it up. Specifically at faction capitals, I think, is where I'll get the most bang for my buck. So if I just go to faction capitals and sort of just cascade down the list and make sure each of them has a global recruit building, by the time I have maybe like, you know, by the time like in the next 30 minutes or so, I should have enough global recruit to carry me through the rest of the run. That's the hope. That's the hope. Speaking of global recruit, I'm just gonna, let's see here. Oh man, this is a little bit awkward. Can I recruit here? Okay, I can. Yeah, so the plan is I'm gonna get another army going now. We're gonna get a couple extra guys. And then he can sort of help tie down the forces in the north. I would global recruit, but I just don't think, I think it would take too long. It's faster just to recruit him there in March. Anyone else love that I have 1 lord and 10 cavalry, but still builds 1 ram? Yeah, the 1 ram. Yo, that battering ram, man, it's important. It's the morale of the troops. They refuse to attack without some sort of siege weapon. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, isn't it? Oh man, I feel like CA, they really got that. They really got that. Gotta get that siege rework going. You know what? Oh wait, what? I have it already? Oh dang, that was faster than I thought. I guess I have a few settlements here and there that actually have the global recruit grenade launchers. Dang. Okay, that was actually way faster than I thought. I've been miscounting. Well, would you look at that? So now all I gotta do is worry about the blacksmiths. Oh, dang. That's actually kinda huge, guys. That's kinda huge. Okay, that's just massive. That changes everything. What am I doing with this guy? He's just being useless now. Oh my gosh, get him out of here. Get him out of here. I thought it would take another 30 minutes. Okay, sick. So this guy's gonna deal with the Skaven, and we're just gonna start pumping out armies like crazy. Oh man, oh now we're really ramping up. Now we're really ramping up. Because we're just recruiting armies at the front lines now. How are the horses with explosives not strong at siege attacking? Like, how is anyone not strong at siege attacking when ladders are a thing? It don't make sense. Does anyone else know how many provinces and regions I have now? Like a million. Like a lot. I think I don't know. You can do a rough count. Look at the minimap. Hey, look at that. We met Thorgrim. Very good, and it seems like he hasn't expanded very much. I can actually take very heavy advantage of that then. Yeah, literally a million. I'm going for the whole map in one sitting, yes. Although I don't think because the thing is I can't, I have some responsibilities. 46 settlements. I have some responsibilities I gotta get going too. So it's a little bit awkward. I might have to end before I actually do the entire map painting. What I might end up doing is I probably won't finish the run. Actually, no, I'm interested to see how quickly I can paint the map. Because definitely, this is going to be like a sub. This is going to be a very fast one. This is going to be like probably 6 hours total. 6 to 7 hours total. To get this done. So I could probably just do it in a second stream just to see how quick the speed run is. But as for optimizing it, I don't think I would optimize this run. I would probably want to experiment with some other factions, you know. Because at this point, I think it's pretty clear that I've figured this out. Okay, sick. I think what I do. Man, I really need that global recruit, don't I? Yeah, I gotta build up that global recruit. How do I build up that global recruit though? I did say I was gonna go through the major settlements. Okay, I have a couple blacksmith buildings going. Weird. Does this only have to be tier 2? Man, I've been really miscounting. I've been really miscounting here with my production. Yeah, you know, I could just not focus on the global recruit. Like, I feel like this slows me down a lot, having to check my provinces. You know what? New plan. New plan. Just stop worrying about my settlements. We'll get global recruit as we expand. I think that's just the faster method. Yeah, what I should have done. Oh dang, he's going down into the mountains now. That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, I think it's just way faster if I just focus on expanding and settle for a slightly lower global recruit. And then only build it up where it's very obvious that it's worth it. Because I have to keep returning to the settlements to check. Alternatively, what I could do is I could do it in waves, right? So I wait until I have like 1,000,000 settlements I can upgrade, and then I do it all at once. And then I wait 5 turns, and then I do it all at once again. And by waiting 5 turns, I make sure that the pace of upgrading is actually keeping up. Just auto-manage the settlements. I did that at around 2 turns. At 2 hours into my runs usually. Auto-manage settlements, I don't think that actually helps me. I'm not a fan of auto-managed settlements. I think I do way better just having the money in bank to recruit more armies. Because I thought about it, right? If the settlements are upgrading to like tier 4, it costs 7,000 gold. That's such a huge waste of money. It's a massive waste of money to upgrade to tier 4. I just don't want that. I just want none of that.
Fight for our nation.
Alright, there we go. Public order. Where Boris comes from? What do you mean where Boris comes from? Fake Boris Todbringer? Wait, is one of my generals named Boris Todbringer? That'd be hilarious. Vampire Coast, hordes of raised dead maybe? It depends on how good their auto-resolve is. I'm sure they could probably get some sort of crazy raised dead going. Or just having so many armies that tag team. So like you use the buddy system, right? 2 armies helping each other and then you're good. Yeah, I want to stick at tier 3. And I think the savings lets me make more armies. Because the thing is, right, more armies means more settlements. Means more economy. So I can sort of just stick with that and be fine. This is pretty good pace now, though. I feel like I have enough set up where at this point, the rest of the campaign is how quickly I can... Oh, crap. Is how quickly I can take over... I love how it keeps rotating. How quickly I can just take settlements now. Every 5 turns seems good. Yeah. There is a certain point where getting 2 armies at once with global recruit would be very good.
Has heard my prayers.
But definitely just keeping up the pace instead of micromanaging my settlements would be better. No. Alright, come on, Queek. We have a fake Boris Todbringer.
The Empire. This will bolster the
See,
nation.
where's he at? Oh yeah, there we go.
The Emperor bid.
It's Boris.
The nation calls.
Oh man. I also need to become friend of the Empire real quick.
True.
Oh dang, okay. They don't actually like me that much. Interesting. I guess I didn't have that Empire upgrade thing going, which is hurting me a little bit. Alrighty. So I think I'm recruiting right now, right?
Never yield.
Am I making use of my global recruit?
Raise Sigma.
I'm not. Where do I want that extra army? Do I want to fight Kairos? Oh, Oxyotl killed Kairos. What a Chad. That makes life so much easier. Oh, man, that's good. That's really good. Okay, so that means I can actually focus fully on the north now. I have nothing else to worry about except for hard pushing north and just pedal to the metal. Because Oxyotl down in the south is 0 problems. He's not an endgame crisis. How we defining paint the map? Literally the whole thing? Literally the whole thing. Come on, we're only like 3 hours in, and I'm already in the late game now. So it just comes down to how quickly I can actually just sweep everything. And I've secured my borders fairly well. I think what we do is, because Volkmar is great in this campaign, by the way, because he can go into the Badlands and just take that over. So he's a really good contender for map painting. Okay, nice, good. You know, I feel like it's actually faster if I use these micro armies. So like, don't actually bother making full 20 stacks, because having more armies is just better. Chicken died to a lizard. He stole the settlement. Who stole the settlement?
What? For Heldenhammer! To war!
Anyone watching football right now? Oh, definitely not me.
I will
You mean
not
football as in soccer, right? I think everyone's been talking about it.
Yes, a sound
I think, you know, soccer's cool, but chess boxing's where it's at.
by Sigma's right.
Let's see here. Sure, let's go
Sigmar
this way.
compels us.
There he is. There's the Kairos, the myth, the legend. And then, oh wow, border princes are actually doing pretty hot over there. Nice. So instead of expanding north into the Empire, I really have no business
Power of Sigmar.
going all out there.
I see
I'd much rather just expand sort of eastwards into the Darklands. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the Darklands. people just talk about soccer now. I have not watched it at all, so I can't comment. Send 2 armies to Lustria. I could. I don't know if that would actually speed up my growth just yet, though. I do want armies at every single border, though. Watching football right now, 2-0. Ah. Everyone's just gonna start leaving to watch the football game.
Into battle!
It's weird for me calling it football though, because I've been Americanized, right? So for me, I'm just like, I just call it soccer.
Now, to strengthen the Empire.
Nice, nice. All right, so a little bit of economy building,
Yes,
and
my
then
lord.
back to
It is
conquest.
for the best.
I feel like, yeah, just full on conquest. Don't. It might not even be worth it to click other buttons at this point. Like until, because I'm not, the problem right now that I'm running into is that I'm not actually being held back by my economy. The thing that's holding me back is actually how quickly the end turns go by. So I should really just focus on just moving forwards. Like there's nothing else to manage. It's halftime, nothing to watch. Oh, okay, well there you go. Yeah, there's just nothing to manage.
Will bolster the nation.
Except for maybe Route Marcher. I don't even know if that's worth it, though. Let's see here. You know what? I'm going to do the full Darklands Expeditionary Force now.
The nation
I think that's the plan. Full Darklands Expeditionary Force. And we're just going to have like 1,000,000 armies sweep that area. Volkmar is doing fine enough over here. Although I do wish that he had a little bit more. Volkmar could use a few more armies here, I think, but we're using our global recruit elsewhere right now. I think Darklands is fine. I think Kairos area is fine. At some point, yeah, I think we just push through here and take over this entire region. And then we can do a Lustria invasion sort of later on. Focus on building. Focus on buying, oh my bad, on buying an AMD card today. Nice. To improve end turns. Nice, nice, yeah. Although, isn't it CPUs that increase end times, not graphics cards? Unless that's what you're talking about. Is there a reason why it's Volkmar? Is it easier with him? So Volkmar has green territory in Wastelands. For whatever reason. For whatever reason, Volkmar, he just loves being in the Wastelands. And I also noticed that with France, the moment I start expanding, he sort of runs into a lot of management issues that I really don't like. Because it's sort of hard building up his borders to be good enough to sort of secure your territory easily. So I'm just like, you know what? We're just gonna go with the Volkmar and see if I can defend territory with him easier. And what I found is that while his early game border control is pretty bad, his late game border control is really good. Volkmar, you know, once you get your ally down in the south, right, you get a little bit of lizardmen there. It's really, really, it's really easy to just expand northwards, and we did sort of luck out with that too. Okay, nice. So I can become real friendly with the dwarves, make sure that they don't become a problem later on for the foreseeable future. Unless the end game happens. But if the end game happens, it's not the end of the world either. I should just, you know, why not? Yeah, if the end game happens, it's not a big problem. I just sort of start fighting them. We still have a few turns before that happens, too. I was just playing a Volkmar campaign yesterday. Fun campaign for sure. Oh, yeah, and it's pretty fun, too, yeah. But yeah, Volkmar has it. Volkmar is pretty chill. He has a lot of green territory on the map that he can push into. How the minimum turn map completion play out? Very slowly, unfortunately. But honestly, not too different from what I'm doing now. It would just be a lot more methodical. Like, you would still go for the grenade launchers, but you would want to have just barely enough grenade launchers to win it. I don't know. I feel like it'd be... The thing is, either it would be very similar to this, or it would take ages, man. Or it would take bloody ages to finish. Because the problem... There we go. I got new friends. The problem is that you're just gonna be constantly, like, to fully optimize it, right? At some point, you're gonna get to the point where to shave off a single turn, you have to spend like 4 hours doing something. It becomes very not worth it very quickly, I find. Having played in Lore Master of Sotek speedruns, it can very quickly devolve into like, all right, well, now we're just like, we're cheesing the same battle over and over and over so that we can get infinite money. And then from there we can actually expand. So that sort of slowdown's not really what I'm looking forward to. Which is why I prefer the IRL speedruns. It's a little bit less official, I guess is the way to say it. Like it's really hard to regulate. Because obviously the time is very much dictated by how quickly your computer can actually run end turns and such. And how quickly you can times 4 through battles. So it's sort of, you know, it's really just for me as a way to enjoy myself rather than a competitive category. Whoops. Didn't mean to click that, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
It is time.
Were normal times where? Oh, I feel like minimal turn plays are more about exploiting, where normal time speedruns are about optimization of gameplay. I think so, yeah. Nice. Yeah, like this feels like both of them are still really interesting. Definitely my preference is real-time speedruns though. Man, I wish I had a bit more time today. Because I could finish this potentially in the next 4 hours, I'd say. And have this run done by sub 7 hours. That would be great.
Yes.
I would, I'd love that, but unfortunately not.
This will bolster the nation.
Have too many responsibilities.
For the best.
I'm seeing some family today, so.
Let us move.
But you know, it's not too bad needing to split this up into 2 parts, honestly. My corn gameplay is making 120 stack, and then everything else is a summoned army. Oh, that's great.
Move. So.
Yeah, corn's an interesting one with those summoned armies. Oh, really? He's out of range? Oh,
Yes,
well,
my lord.
that's a little bit awkward now.
Praise Sigma.
I guess I could do, I guess I could chase this guy down, hound him down a little bit. Kairos is always, he's still a pain in the butt to fight.
Yes.
Kairos is, he'll just be there forever.
To the provinces.
Constantly sending 20 stacks your way. Warriors of Chaos is insanely strong. Alright, now the big question. Do I go for that? I don't think I'm rushing books right now. I think I think Volkmar does go for Lustria now. I think I have nothing else to do here, really. The forces of the Empire and the Dwarves have actually done great in here. People say that the Empire always dies. This is... this sort of shows that, you know, Empire is still very strong. You don't gotta worry about them too much. Yeah, I'm gonna start going towards the Lustrian expansion. And then at some point I can kill my allies down to the south. Probably after I confederate France. I think after we confederate France, I can turn on the world. And we'll be good. Because I'll have enough resources to fight the dwarves, right? Minimum turn optimization sounds more like more challenging problem. Now I see how unfun it would be. Oh. Yeah. The optimization part is fun. It's after it's optimized when it gets very unfun. But like, you know, just sitting around and figuring out is still pretty great.
It is time.
All right, can I reach these Kairos armies?
Onwards.
Yes,
This
I
will bolster the
can.
nation.
Oh, all right, that's perfect, guys. Absolutely perfect. So Kairos is down. So the next thing to set up is being able to reach all the corners of the map. Because economy situation solved, right? I just need to be everywhere. I just gotta be in as many places as possible so that I'm not wasting the end of the campaign pushing into regions that would otherwise be really easy to push into. So I'm just gonna have like these sort of expeditionary forces that go to the corners, and they're gonna push in from sort of everywhere all at once. And I think the Skaven are mostly down now. So let's see here, Empire, yeah, and then the best case scenario is I get like a sick confederation on France. Honestly, it's getting pretty close. I want to just be, I want to be maximum friendliness with the France. And I can't turn on the world until we get there. But like being real friendly with France is huge. His main capital special building, +2 public order globally, and France himself is like another +2 public order. It's massive. Pog, been waiting for another one of these. Yeah, I took a little bit of a break from streaming for a bit. I was a little bit burnt out. So I just sort of, I took it real easy for a long time. I'm not going to join war there. Because if I do, they're gonna march straight south and attack my undefended settlements. Difficulty settings, legendary, very hard. Because of course it's gonna be... of course it's gonna be legendary, very hard. The funny thing... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I have minor public order drops everywhere. It's fine. The funny thing about this is that I'm playing this campaign almost as vanilla as it gets. So almost like... Anyone could do this with the Volkmar campaign. It's just sort of crazy, right? Like there's no like special. I'm not even using like crazy exploits really. Like obviously, I'm using I'm using really strong auto resolves, which is a very strong exploit. But like, it's not impossible that someone just stumbles across this and just pops off with this sort of crazy style. I am going to kill Imric, by the way, because I'm passing through this area anyways, and he has territory that I want. So we're just gonna run him over. But yeah, like it's still crazy that this is possible with just vanilla Total War. Different. What's this? What was the make or break moment in this campaign? So far, that is. It was really a lot of early game stuff and sort of how the AI actually maneuvers. That's a lot of yellow. If the AI sort of doesn't, like, if the Empire, let's say, dies to Festus, it makes the run a little bit slower. If the dwarves push further south, it means I get less territory in the north there. So there's like a few things that there's definitely a few things that can really make it a little bit slower. But there hasn't really been a point where it's like, we're doomed or anything. There was a little bit of an awkward moment where I lost a quest battle due to the fact that my reinforcement army just chose not to reinforce me that day. It was a sad moment, but Yeah, that was probably the sketchiest part, I'd say.
Praise Sigma.
Well, like, it's not like we were gonna lose. It was just a slowdown. Yeah, if anything, the main thing that we've been suffering is minor slowdowns. But I think the campaign as a whole, the way it's been shaping up is going very well for me.
I will marshal the band. Ulrich's will.
Should I occupy bad climate provinces? Generally, the rule of thumb is no. Unless you want, the thing is, you only do it to get rid of an enemy. You never really do it to make economy. Because those provinces will just be a money sink forever. Just eats up all of your cash.
Step to it.
Okoi, what's this?
Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
Which is better? Raid Shadow Legends or Age of Sigmar? Soul Arena. What's this? When will you speedrun both? Oh, whoops. Wait, what is this? And why are you asking Okoi? I don't see Okoi in my chat. Yeah, why are you asking Okoi? You realize this is Enticity, right? Is there Okoi in chat? Are you stating that you are Okoi's alt account? What's going on? You occupy but don't build anything because of attrition. Because of attrition? No, just because it's hella expensive. He thinks you're Okoi? I don't know. And Okoi. Oh, jeez, I can't read that, Phil. It's so hard to read. But yeah. Oh, whoops. We're in ambush stance. Whoopsie daisies. It should still work though. Would you look at that? We actually can't auto resolve them. They're too powerful for the auto resolve. I know what I need to do. Lightning strike. Success. All right, nice. That'll do him in. Okoi's awesome though. Yeah, Okoi's great. There we go. So I think that'll do it. Come on, come on. Get him out of there. Oh, it's so close. If I build a couple towers though, he'll help the auto resolve. They'll probably just sally out though, honestly. All right, nice.
Yes, my lord.
Nice. So those guys are gonna take that settlement next turn. I think I just go straight north.
So,
Yeah, the dwarves are starting to take over this area, but I think we're fine. I think we're fine with a few Dowie here. We're sort of racing against them to see who can take over more faster.
moving. Cleanse the filth.
Sartosa, very nice. This is a good pick. While the settlement itself is not very important, it's very, very nice as a staging point for when I take over this little area here.
Praise
So I
Sigma.
definitely want to have that sort of secured. In fact, I can even just take Volkmar out now and use it to get a little bit of a landing in Lustria. Because I think the Lustrian expeditionary force needs to get going at this point so that we can get that territory nice and conquered. Oh my gosh, Tinley. Thank you very much for the fleet admiral tier. Jeez, thank you very much. That's actually a lot of support. Much appreciated. Here, have a fortress. We're giving away settlements today because obviously settlements are hella plentiful.
A sound plan.
Nice. Looks like Kairos is going down. Sick. And now we're running into the point where my armies are dictated by my economy. But despite that, I'm still not building up my settlements. Dang! Imric actually done did it. He actually took out a grenade launcher stack in March stance. What a beast. Okay, I think that's a lizardman down. Officer on deck. I feel like lightning strike's barely worth it in 3. Yeah, it's barely worth it, but it is sometimes usable. Especially in a run like this. If I ever want to fight multiple armies, the best way to plow through them is with the lightning strike spam. But yeah, so the plan is to take over sort of that region, push into Cathay, then push north, take out all of the demons, all of the ogres, just everything, and then confederate the empire. to sort of take that part of the cookie. And the last part that I really need to push into is, does Kairos stop swapping settlements at any point ever? Kairos gotta die. Alright, he's been having far too much fun here today. Alright, there you go, Kairos. Get out of here, man. Enough of your shenanigans. Is he still alive? Thank goodness, okay. A short victory campaign condition achieved. That's pretty sick. Alrighty, so now we just push out over here. And sick. So this region's basically under control now. I'm surrounded by allies in this region, and they're weak enough for me to just mulch them a bit later. So that's not really a problem. The biggest thing that I need to do now is I think I heard. No, definitely not at this point. Anyways, the biggest sorry, I just need to know when my family's getting home so that I can chill with my family. So we're definitely not finishing this run today, but we're gonna be at least at the halfway point by the end of today. I don't really see how we don't. I don't see how we don't finish this next stream. Might be time for another campaign. What faction do you think would also be fast like this? I heard the dwarves are really fast because of John. John's been doing a lot of dwarf speedruns recently too. On top, so basically, we've been talking with each other on sort of strats here to make these runs work. So he's been playing a lot of dwarves, and it seems like they can do about 10 to 9 hours, maybe a little bit faster, but they run into a lot of issues when it comes to their recruitment options in the long run. Oh, that's a lot of global recruit bonuses. Yeah, they have a problem with their global recruit options. Grombrindle in particular, yeah, because he starts in the corner. So, dwarves seem like they're pretty good. Warriors of Chaos would be amazing. Everyone's saying Scarbrand. He does have the auto settle mechanic. I don't know how his public order goes, but I think as long as he's fighting, it works out well. High Elves would be terrible, because I think their late game, it takes too long for them to ramp up, I think is the problem. Dwarf speedrun, that's cool. Yeah, I'll be trying it out myself too, for sure. Low global, yeah, the thing is, the weird thing is that it doesn't actually have to do about the early game strength of the faction, and it very much relies on the late game strength. Oh, another one that would be great. Greenskins. Greenskins would probably be disgusting as long as their global recruit doesn't fail them. Greenskins would be pretty beastly. I'm not gonna lie. Greenskins straight up, almost indestructible. Because they have some of the best recruitment in the game. Yeah, they would be mighty fine. I think Grimgore specifically would be the one I'd want to try. Grimgore seems like a great time. Okay, we finally have enough. We finally have enough armies now. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on my expansion towards the east and west. I'm not gonna go north-south because we have more than enough. Whoopsies, I forgot this guy. I'm not gonna go north-south because I can pretty quickly conquer there if I need to. Oh, really? He's gonna... Ah, oh, dang it. I didn't realize he was still around. I feel like the Blue Rose Caravan would be awesome due to the sheer number of armies you can maintain. Do they have good auto-resolve, though? That's the biggest problem. If they don't have good auto-resolve, it's a problem. It seems like a lot of people do play them, though. So there's a decent chance that they're great. But yeah, the thing is, one manual battle puts me back so far. Speedrun Volkmar, I didn't know those would ever be used in the same statement. And now you're witnessing a full conquering of the map in probably like 6 hours. Greenskins have a really good early game for sure that I think they can capitalize off of.
What does the Emperor bid?
I think that's a big plus for them. Okay, where are those ogres at? They're over here. They're gonna get attacked by this guy. Okay, that's fine as long as we don't get a rebellion here. As long as the ogres are actually dealt with, that's all I care about. That settlement is dead to me. Zombies don't fare well in auto for sure. Dang, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the big problem then, right? Because you really, to keep up the pace, you just can't afford to manually play battles. It's too slow. Yeah, grenade launchers, I don't know what it is about them. They're just insane. The dead rise again plus raise dead might compensate. Maybe. Depends also on their economy situation. Can they muster enough economy to take over the world? I don't know. Auto resolve doesn't. Yes. I don't know if it takes into account regeneration. It might take into account regeneration as a base stat value to boost. Yeah, it might take into account regeneration as like, oh, it's like just give it as a flat bonus. But I don't know if it actually uses it like I'm fairly certain it doesn't use it to its max capacity. Are you blitzing Cathay? I want to try Cathay at some point, but I've actually played shockingly few Cathay campaigns, so I don't really know how that's to play out. Dang, he just killed Emmerich and took the fortress. Sort of massive. I think getting remote outposts earlier in the game would be good if you want to speedrun full map. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. I just want to be sort of everywhere. If I can confederate France, we'll be golden. But I don't want to do it right away. France is honestly already doing fine enough. If I can confederate Gelt first, and then France, then I can sort of help him out, give him a bunch of territory, and then when I want it, I just confederate him. Because there's definitely something to be said about having the AI help you expand. The AI is decent enough at slow expanding, where the sort of the micro that it takes off of you can be pretty huge. Oh, thank goodness, that was a close one. Easy speedruns legit or nah? I'm gonna say nah, because I think the cool thing about speedruns is the fact that you're on the same playing field as other people. Because here's the, like, you can do an easy speedrun, right? You can do a very easy speedrun. But people aren't gonna be like, you know, when they're playing their own campaigns, then they don't care about your easy speedrun, right? None of the techniques you use are actually relevant there. So for me, what I think is really cool is that I get to showcase what an actual endgame situation looks like, and how you can actually play an endgame extremely quickly. Of course, only in special circumstances, but I like that feel. I like the idea that it's like, hey, you know, anyone can pick up a Volkmar campaign. Like, anyone can do this in their own Volkmar campaign, like, super easy. Oh, dang. We have the Hunts Marshals expedition. Well, ain't that just dandy. Straight up. Can I confederate this guy at some point? Okay, he doesn't actually have that much territory. Okay, well, I'll sort of just help him out then. I'll help him along, sort of avoid him a little bit, and then we'll gobble him up later. All right, here we go. To the High Elves. Nice. I can go ahead and take them out next turn.
To strengthen the empire.
There we go. But Enticity, that's cheese. What, the auto-resolving? The auto-resolving is pretty cheesy, but I think there's like a lot you can take from this. I know you're memeing, but yeah, there's so much you can actually take from this, like, you know, the armories or sort of the directions that you want to expand. Because I think one of the easily missed skills in this run is how I manage my borders. Because there's a lot of ways you can manage your borders that would go very badly. that would just be a pain in the butt to manage, because you'd get attacked from multiple angles, right? You'd be getting Go, hello. You'd be getting massive, like, you know, you'd be losing territory. This is basically like, how can you maneuver such that you are always expanding forwards? And sort of using the public order stuff to your advantage too. I would skip at least one army past Lustria. Oh, I just plan to take over Lustria. I'm not liking this, here. What's it? Attrition that I'm taking, though. Okay, what are we looking at? There's some Bretonians here. I'm straight up kill them. Yeah, I'm gonna attack these Bretonians here. Doesn't matter if Marcus doesn't like me because of it. Because if he doesn't, I get to straight up kill Marcus. Or, I don't know. Do I want to kill Marcus? Because he's obviously gonna join war with the Bretonians there. I think I honestly... It depends, right? Because my armies are there anyways. Why not just have them take over some territory early on? That's sort of the big predicament that I have to settle here, right? If they could potentially... If I don't have to go back into Lustria later, it's worth taking over. Bretonia tier 4, Greenskins tier 5, Dwarves tier 5. Are you talking about how to get global recruitment? That's pretty slow. Alright, so it's Grimgor. I could start the fight against Grimgor right now. But honestly, I think it's better if I push into Cathay and get to the corner of the map a little bit faster. I think that's just better. Yeah, that's the plan, that's the plan. I'm gonna start making my way to Cathay. Because once I expand all the way to the edge of the map, then it's the same pace moving upwards. High Elves don't even have global. Yeah, High Elves don't even have global recruitment. It's sort of sad. It's sort of sad, but unfortunately true. Which is why I feel like High Elves are pretty bad in this one. I think High Elves... I think they just slow down far too much. People speedrun normal easy. Oh, okay. Nah, I don't want to... No more alliances. Because I don't want to backstab until I confederate France. I remember a video that explained speedrun for old God of Wars. And earlier, all people speedrun only on max difficulty, but then some guy showed up with game-breaking strats, but on normal difficulty. I see. Hey, Trigo, thank you very much for the 5 months. Yeah, it sort of depends, right? The thing is, there's sort of a line of thought that at some point, like difficulty settings might just slow down the speed run in a way that isn't very fun. Like it just slows it down, so they don't really see here. Have the Dreadrock. So there's definitely an argument to be had about it. Definitely for me though, I love playing on Legendary very hard too much. That's just my thing. All right, nice. How do I want to push in here? I guess we'll take one turn of attrition. That's fine. You can't get away from me, Enticity. Oh no. All right. So what did I say I was gonna do? I was gonna kill Bretonia. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I want to kill Bretonia here.
It is for the best.
Because it's definitely some Skaven. I'll deal with all other major threats first, and then we'll worry about it. Like I can take over a lot of this area. We got some Dark Elves to fight, but I think once we make a foothold, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be way more worth it, just to take over all of Lustria. Like I have the 4 armies already there, might as well. And the best way to get Marcus to turn on me is to kill off his Bretonian friends. Alright, but looking good over there. Nurgle's gonna be dead soon. Rip Kuga. And then after we take over that region, Let's see, what would I have to fight next? Oxyotl might join the war, which would be a big pain. Skaven don't exist. Have you considered Aura of Vile Transmutation? Say what? On easy, the auto-resolve would be even crazier than it already is. Yeah, it would basically just be, a paint the map situation. The thing is, the problem that I see is that I enjoy the early stage of this, where your goal is basically saying, like, I have to optimize as much as possible my early game. Because getting to the mid game is one of the fun parts I find in about this run. It took me a lot of time. Also, Trigo, thank you very much again. I sort of glossed over it, but thank you. Anyways, the getting to the mid game is a task in and of itself, right? When the hour is only, or when the speed run is only 6 hours, potentially. Come on. When the speed run is only 6 hours, right? If it takes you 2 hours to get to the late game instead of 1 hour, it's pretty massive. Of course, you still need to play the late game smartly, but yeah, and I feel like difficulty sort of is important there. Plus, it means you actually have to play a couple of battles, which is pretty fun for me. Like, I enjoy the act of playing a couple battles here and there. Microing makes early game fun, yeah. And then after that, then you get to the late game where it's like you have to manage a lot more. Yeah, that sort of duality is great. Alright, so I'm finding I don't want to be in a war against Bretonia right now. We're gonna wait a hot second before I get into that business. Because the Skaven here could put up a pretty decent fight if I'm not careful. Interesting. So we got those guys over there. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna park right outside. Hopefully they attack me. Playing battles is what makes us better than Civ. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of appeal to that too. Like, the thing is though, I think as the run gets more optimized, you would probably end up cutting a lot of the early battles. Because I feel like I could have actually auto-resolved some of the, a few more of the early battles. Like, I did auto-resolve Lad, but that was actually just luck. There's a few things I definitely could have done to be a little bit speedier, I think. Oh, that's a shame.
Raise your weapons.
Yeah, so like, at that point, right, once you've optimized it fully, then there's not really much else to do, but we're not at that point yet. So, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm playing this obviously not fully optimal. It'd be interesting though if there actually was a speedrunning community that got built up. Because I do enjoy the act of speedrunning Warhammer. And there's a lot of RNG too that mixes it up. Like for one, there's the endgame crises, which are random. And there's also just how the factions develop, right? Like this is completely different from my last one. Obviously, obviously it's not like, you know, the steps I'm doing are still the same, but like to optimize the late game, I actually have to figure out, there's a lot of problem solving. John saying count me in. Yeah, all we gotta do is get enough people interested, and then we're set. Alright, sick. So next up I get cavalry upgrades. Cavalry upgrades are great for sort of that. Cavalry upgrades are great for, let's see, why am I getting messages? Oh, it's on Facebook. Cavalry upgrades are great because obviously we're spamming only cavalry. So I need to have, you know, it's going to boost my auto by a little bit. It does actually have a very, very mild impact. Nothing crazy, but it'll be nice. Come on, make landing. Yes! Drop off the wagon. Oh, barely not enough move range. Alright, that's fine. So I'm gonna kill off all the Skaven, and then we're gonna declare war on Bretonia over there. I think that's the fastest way I can get that to work. And to see if you increase mouse sensitivity to max, you can save time with clicking. That'd be pretty hardcore. That would be if I could actually manage things with max mouse sensitivity. That would be something. Wow, we can't make a landing there. Unfortunate. So that should be the end of Nurgle. I'm pretty sure that's their last army. I saw one was on the water earlier, but Kugath is dead. Yeah, okay, so he still has one, so they'll just siege me next turn. That's fine.
This will bolster
Let's see here. Yeah, we'll sit here so we don't take the attrition. Get a tap room and continue.
Sigmar compels us.
Ooh, this should be good. Yeah, nice. There we go.
Attack!
DPI time cuts. Oh man, it would be what would a full optimization look like for this? The thing is the sad thing about speedruns though is that at some point you run into the wall where a lot of the time saves are more about resetting for good RNG than actual good you know, like interesting changes. So I don't know how I feel about that exactly. Man, the ogres are still going. They're still going. I can't believe it. Just go kill them, please. Let's see. So the dwarves are doing okay. I just need to take stock of this. Dwarves are doing okay. Yeah, I should be able to just keep pushing into Gorst. I know Gorst is a pain in the butt to fight, so killing him off nice and early is important for me. Osu DPI in strategy feels pointless. Oh wait, do people actually just crank up the DPI for Osu? I guess that would sort of make sense, but it seems like bad. Like, do they actually have the accuracy for that, or is that just more of a meme? A mod that counts non-loading time in a campaign would make speedrunning more competitive. Yeah. There's actually the speedrunner timer down below. There's a way you can set it up where it pauses during loading. I don't know if they set it up for Warhammer 3, but there was definitely in Warhammer 2. You could set it up where it would pause. But there's still the problem where ×4 speed in battles would be slowed down by your PC specs. Then I have to turn down to low graphic settings, which would be a pain. So, anyways, it's not like anyone else is speedrunning this other than me and John, so I don't have to manage that much. Yeah, people get specialized pads for Osu. But you can still crank up the sensitivity on that too, right? You just make it the box where you move the mouse around gets smaller. So you can still make that super sensitive. So that way you just have someone like twitching their hand around, and that's how they play Osu. I wouldn't be surprised if someone's done it.
What does the Emperor bid?
The camera pans are really slow too. Oh, that's true. I'm getting a little bit of time loss, scrolling my camera around.
Watch your back tail. Yes.
What's it? You can pause the timer between loads? Oh, I could. That would be a lot of work though. All right, nice. We've made landing. So all I gotta do now is spread myself out among this territory here and get ready for the great backstabbing. I would also like to get my armies all fueled up and ready to go. And then it should be a pretty clean sweep of this area. So I'm just gonna push all the way down south and then move all the armies up north. And they're gonna take everything as they head in that direction. Just absolutely everything, as much as they possibly can. Battlesea did a 13-turn short victory condition as Scarbrand, which is not real time, but okay, yeah, that's crazy, man. Scarbrand as a low turn character
To the provinces.
seems pretty great. Actually, funnily enough, it's not really worth it to have these guys here anymore. Now that I've actually taken over this territory, sailing up north with them would take too long. It's actually an economy save for me to do this. Because now I have the income to spam global recruit over here, where we can actually get them activated almost immediately. So that should be good. That'll let me spam armies actually basically anywhere now. I've seen people do 20 turn paint the maps. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's crazy. With Skaven using exploits. yeah, there's a lot of people that are doing low turn runs. Minimum low percent runs are interesting, but I feel like it's just too slow. Darn it, we almost won that auto resolve too. Yeah, low percent is a fun thing. There's a lot of playing battles. No thank you. How about chaining CPUs together to minimize turn time? Just get a supercomputer. Doesn't Beastmen have a movement bug as well? I talk about Torox. Torox was pretty cool before. I think they fixed it though, or they made it really hard to trigger his multi-movement thing. Like, I think it was already tricky before, and then they made it trickier, and maybe it's fixed now. Torox minimum turn runs are quality. There's so much maneuvering that goes into that. It's insane. I don't know if I would, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Because you need to know so much about the game. I'm more of a speedster, so for me, I'm just sort of rolling with the RNG. I'm leaning into my specialty.
Ready to strengthen the empire.
Yeah, for me, I never, because I was playing multiplayer most of the time, I never really got into sort of the hardcore Warhammer cheese strats. So I have a rather massive knowledge gap when it comes to how well I know how to play factions, and I just rely on the multiplayer to hard carry me, which I think is a good thing. That's pretty great. It's it makes for some interesting content, but I definitely have some catch up to do compared to these other guys who really know like the ins and outs of every faction, specific ancillaries you want to get. Man, they just keep diplomacying me. You know, I'm gonna do it just so they get off my back, because it's a time loss, right? I just need to confederate France, and then I can start tanking my reliability. I did a long victory in 25 turns, but a lot of time is traveling to Ulthuan from Norska. Interesting. I had a rampage from Gelt's capital. You know, I feel like it'd be interesting to do a minimum turn short victory condition, like what Battlesea did. That way, you don't have to worry about sort of the exponential craziness that goes on, and you can hone your craft. And the fun thing about that is that the tiebreaker, typically for those types of runs, is how quickly you do it. So if you can tie the person on turns, but do it faster, I think that still counts as a, as a win, right? So if I want to compete with Battlesea, all I gotta do now is copy exactly what he did, but faster. That could be fun. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I can dethrone him a little bit. Get that competition going. Then he'll try to beat my turn. Or my my speed. Or innovate and make it faster, which would always be interesting. Which is a great Chaos God, and why is it the Horned Rat? For me, it's Sigmar. For me, it's always Sigmar. I'm pretty sure Sigmar, he does qualify technically to be in the realms of Chaos. I think. Is he in the realms of Chaos? Like, not the realms of Chaos, but like he's in the warp or whatever, or what have you, right? I think he technically counts as a Chaos God, depending on how you look at it. Though that does, you know, sacrilege, whatever. But I'm just saying, warrior priests are spellcasters and you can't convince me otherwise. I think you need to beat a turn. It depends. It depends on how it's regulated. Because you could be like, oh, you know, he got there first and then you have to beat the run to do it. But I think that's just boring. I'd rather show off that, you know, you got the speediness going. Right? Because, like, at some point, it gets to the minimum turn you could possibly take it. And if you have to beat it, whatever. I'm sure I can innovate one way or another. The thing is, though, if he's already done the minimum, then there's nothing left to do. No point competing. Multiple people are typing. I once did a full map completion in one turn. You loaded someone else's save game. Alright, John. Alright, John. Calm down there. Sick. Alright, so this Karth army is pretty scary. I'm just gonna load up a better auto-resolve against them by bringing in the second grenade launcher stack. The only thing more fearsome than a grenade launcher stack is 2 of them. And indeed, it's actually just straight up annihilated him. Sick. So I'm just gonna go here, take out the Skaven, declare war against the Bretonnians. We'll take out the lizard men over here. And then it should be very straightforward, right? The move north. I don't think I need more armies here because of that. Because I already have most of the settlements. We're basically just cleaning up at that point. So the real question is, where next? You know, I could go for Nagaron now. But it's all red. That'd be pretty painful. I don't know if I really want to push into there just yet. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. Are you kidding me? Come on, France. The crazy thing about confederating France is that it offsets the downsides of confederating. Because he straight up gives you public order by just being France, right? So if I can just pull that together, we're gonna be so set for public order, it's gonna be insane.
To strengthen the empire.
Just use the win game instantly mod. Is there actually a mod that does that? Because I know there's people that play games purely for achievements to do weird Steam selling shenanigans. And that they would want to just use a mod to just win instantly. But I wonder if that's actually been made. Goblin died when he asked Grimgor where is next. Oh yeah, I guess that did happen. Poor Goblin. Rip.
I will marshal the men.
Alright, so it seems like Cathay is once again a Skaven wasteland. Should be pretty easy to conquer. As I plan now to get more armies. We're gonna get more armies deployed in the region. Because Cathay's pretty beastly to take over. There's a lot of territory to comb over there. Let's see here. What would we have to do? To take over Cathay, let's see here. I'm trying to remember, because I attacked it from the different direction when I was playing the France campaign. Are achievements enabled when using mods? I think they are. Maybe they're not, though. I think they are, though. Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, there you go. Solution found. Most games disable them. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure in Warhammer. The thing is, it's like there's a lot of minor mods where it'd be sort of a shame if you didn't get achievements, and I don't think CA cares that much about it. So I'm pretty sure they're just enabled. You have the most trouble taking over the northern side of the map, like Nagaron. Honestly, if we leave that for last, it shouldn't be too bad. If I leave Nagaron for the very, very end, I can sail and land on most of the territories, which is pretty good. And at that point, we're just spamming the end turn button, right? Okay, so here's an idea. We're at the border of Grimgor right now. I think I have enough economy where we can take a fight against Grimgor. Like, I'm straight up just gonna get some dudes here. And we're just gonna take them out. Now's the time that I start pushing north. Because I have my border secured by the dwarves, right? So Grimgor should be pretty chill. Pretty chill to take out. At most he has some Wa armies, no Dead Rise again. Skaven should be a little bit harder because of their ambushing, but they're still not that bad. Here we go. The massive alliance against these guys. What? Oh, there was a Skaven army there? Oh, what are these shenanigans? Alright, we'll take them out next turn. I thought, I didn't see the Skaven army. Well, that's a shame. It's a one-turn loss on the Volkmar over there. That's fine, though. We still have a whole lot left to do in Lustria, it seems. Stellaris cares for mods? Interesting. Honestly, you know, some games are gonna care about it, some aren't. So I'm just gonna sweep down the southern part. Purely. I'm just gonna go full on out in the southern part, and then we'll spam armies on both ends. I don't think they have to be particularly strong. So they're gonna be like 15 stacks. I'm gonna use the 15 stacks of grenade launchers to take them out. That should be pretty good. So like, yeah, if I just yeah, that should be pretty good. Oh, he declared war first. Yeah, and then the Skaven should go down to that, and then from there, I will hopefully get a confederation on France. And a confederation on France would mean that we're in the clear. The dwarves will collapse super quickly once we hit the super late game, because I can attack them from all directions. So that shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully I can leave most of my alliances intact, though. Does Skaven have a global recruit building? I'm not sure. Skaven would be interesting. That's for sure. Interesting. I'm gonna pull here, and then I'm gonna get one more army. So basically, anytime I see a branch is when I'll recruit another stack. Okay, 17 stacks, sick. Yeah, anytime there's a branch in directions, I'll recruit a stack, and then we'll use that stack to hit the other branch to make sure that I'm conquering as fast as humanly possible. Skaven would be interesting, because they can spam armies pretty hard, so they can attack with multiple armies. I feel like that sort of extra management that you have to do would slow them down a lot, though. Because you'd have to, like, constantly bring two armies with each other. That'd be a bit of a pain. Is Oxyotl at war with me? Not yet. Color me surprised. Must be my alliances. Oxyotl doesn't want to get tied up in a war against, like, the entire world. My sick diplomacy is too good. Thank goodness. Okay, guys. We've hit the ultra late game, and I think we've actually, we are doing really good now. So we've confederated France. That means public order. As soon as this wears off in 5 turns, we will have. Hey, it's the real Boris. As soon as that's done, we are good to go. And from here we can actually start making some expansions too. What is that? That's I've never seen that Norskin tribe before. Watch him just kill Altdorf. Just in case. Just in case they just take over Altdorf right now, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. So. What do we actually have here? Dang. What are we looking at? At some point I can get Gelt too. Where do I want to expand though is the real question. I think we just take over Festus and then we're fine. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Can we recruit grenade launchers here? We cannot. Very unfortunate. So though, partial grenade launcher stack shall do. But this basically ensures that the future of pushing into red territories will be safe. And it also means that I don't have to worry about diplomacy as much anymore. Isn't Shaman Hut tier 4 for greenskins? Yeah, greenskins need tier 4 or tier 5 to get their global recruit going. Hurts them a lot, sadly. Man, you didn't kid about, when talking about speedrunning, 3 hours and already at, Knobbly Gorge. Yeah, actually. Well, we're 3 hours and 30 minutes now. I don't know when you posted that message on Twitch because I'm very good at missing messages. But yeah, we are making actually really good pace here. This run might be doable in, I think sub 6 hours is reasonable. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Yeah, sub 6 hours might be doable. Maybe. Can I do it in... I think sub 7 is almost for sure. Sub 6 is harder. 3 hours and 7 minutes or something like that? Dang. Oh, dang. Man, I'm bad at reading messages. Love watching you play campaign. Well, thank you, JJ. This is an interesting one because it's mostly auto-resolves. And I'm still not going to join war against the Wood Elves. There's such a pain in the butt to fight. I would rather wait a bit before I dig into that. I really don't want to have to deal with them until later. You know, like we got Festus to fight off. The great thing about owning the Empire, though, by the way, is that I can take over Norska now. And Norska's chump change against my civilization. We have far too many guys for them to deal with. Far too many guys. Also, dang, look at that. Yeah, all I gotta do is, like, get Boris, load him up with the grenade launchers. He'll be fine. Franz can go ahead and start settling some settlements. We're gearing up to fight Festus. And then with Festus down, there's basically nothing really that'll give us a... that'll really slow us down. I do have to be a little bit careful here. We might run into a couple slowdowns because of Festus, but I think we should be good. Yeah, I did get a haircut. On the subject of ogres, do you like Shrek 1 or Shrek 2 better? Well, the OG is Shrek 1. What's it? What was the consensus on Shrek? What was it? Was it 2 was it 2 that people praise, or was it 3 that people praise? I'm pretty sure. Was it 3? I think it was 3. Jesus, so many Shrek movies now. But yeah. Look, my first exposure to it was Shrek 1, so it will forever have a place in my heart. Crisis is turned on. Yeah, Crisis is turned on. I'm surprised it didn't trigger immediately at turn 100. Definitely Shrek 3. It's 2. It was 2 that was praised? Alright, well, there you go. Shrek 3 doesn't exist? Oh, okay. Yeah, because 1 was praised and the other one was cursed, right? 2's the better one. I love Shrek 3. Oh, okay, so there's actually some contentious. The thing is, I never watched a lot of either, so I can't really, I can't really comment, can I? Without it just being sacrilege. I feel like I could easily just say that I enjoy a Shrek when really I don't know what I'm talking about, you know? What am I talking about? No, I don't know what I'm talking about right now. Look, I'm just gonna say Shrek 1. Shrek 1, the OG, the one that started it all. 4 solid as well. Yeah, the thing about Shrek is that the movies are actually pretty solid. It's just they it got memeified. So people actually don't what's it? I remember I've watched some, like I keep forgetting what they're called. But I watch a lot of YouTube videos talking about movies and stuff. And they talk about how the memification of Shrek hurt its image more than it deserved. Shrek 1's the best, changed my mind. Says a Tragobe. I'm sure there's a million people that could change your mind. Like, actually, probably a million. Oh, dang. Oxyotl's at war with us now? Dang. Quickly, pour the water. I gotta pour my water before time runs out. The stream is becoming a Pixar discussion panel. Stream goes where it goes. I ain't stopping it. Alright, sick. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie? I don't know. I actually didn't grow up on Lord of the Rings very much. It's weird, but yeah, I actually, for me, I basically just sort of, I watched it like once. I don't know. I wasn't, I just never got that much exposure to it, really. I wasn't complaining? Oh, I see. I see.
Sigma, grant me strength.
Lokier ahead in strength ranking? Actually? That's crazy.
No, blame you do.
Color me surprised. I would have expected Lokier to be, Really? Is it all black arcs? I guess it is all black arcs. The weird thing about this one is that we may have a lot of black arc clearing to do in the late game. Just because the Dark Elves is so good at spamming them. He's the real Cathay right now. There are a lot of coastal settlements, I'm not gonna lie. Lokier is actually one of the contenders for this speed one that I was thinking about. Because I feel like Black Arc spam could really just rocket launch you into victory. I gotta say though, this expansion into Grimgore's territory going pretty easy right now. Grimgore ain't got nothing on this. There's no way, right? There's no way? Okay. Alright, they almost though. They straight up almost kill that army. You're telling me if I go into ambush stance over here, we might be able to auto-resolve that? That's hilarious. It's not even a full stack of grenade launchers, and it's already almost enough to just crush them. Pretty crazy.
Moving off. Ready.
Alright, here we go. Cathay invasion plan. The southern area, I would love to... Let's see here. Weird. This is actually a pretty isolated settlement. I guess I'll push upwards here then. And we'll have two sort of rows of armies progressing that way. As for France, he's just gonna start colonizing.
So,
And look at that public order though. Lokier gets one per major port. Yeah, Lokier, he can really start spamming
Sigma compels us.
those real fast. Grenade launchers are super strong in auto-resolve? Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. There's nothing too special going on. At least army composition-wise. We are really, really leaning on the fact that our auto-resolve is immense.
To battle. Yes, a sound.
These armies in the Empire are a little bit awkward though. Because they're not set up yet. I recently acquired them. So I'll have to sort of figure out how to manage that situation. Do you have a favorite Warhammer 3 faction on campaign? Whew. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sort of an Empire fan now. I feel like Empire is sort of sick. I do also like Lizardmen though. I think Oxyodal's pretty bomb. Because you can go ham with his teleportation mechanics. But Empire, like, now that I really know the ins and outs of playing them, I can't believe it. We didn't even ambush them and they died. Empire is just so fun. At this point, though, I'm nearing the end of my empiring. Because it's sort of like, you know, I sort of know how to play Empire now, is the problem, right? I feel like we're basically on our way to being done. Like, just with things to do. The only thing I have left really is speedrunning, right? It's like, oh, can I just do the speedrun faster now? So at that point, we probably won't be doing that many more Empire campaigns after, but as it stands right now, they are among the most fun for me. I wonder. Oh dang, this probably is Snickich's territory, and there's a random weird auto-resolve is worse with the lightning strike. There's a random army up there. Is that Archaon? Apparently it is. All right. Interesting. Looks like we may even run into some resistance up in the as we push north. Vampire counts? Oh yeah, vampire counts are crazy. Vampire counts manual battles? Oh my goodness. F you, fight me? Oh man. Yo, the I feel like vampire counts, let's see. I don't know. I think they're pretty cool. I'm enjoying Empire right now though. You can't dispute that. You know, also something interesting about playing campaigns like this. I don't know if I can go back. Like I feel like I will probably end up. Oh, the bait. We got baited. And we killed everything. Even when you get ambushed, the grenade launcher army is actually OP. I feel like for any new campaign I play here on out, I'm probably going to be looking at how they can quickly paint the map. Because the thing is that, and obviously Empire is one of the best factions for doing it, but I feel like even if you have a couple, even just a couple factions, or not, even if you have a couple mechanics to help you paint the map, you could probably do a map painting, if you know what you're doing, in like 6 hours with any faction after you hit sort of the end point. Painting the map is literally an art. I like that.
To strengthen the Empire.
Alright, sick. Man, we're not even... Man, I love how in my France campaign... in my France, this is Total War campaign, where I wanted to finish by painting the map. It took me 5 hours to get it done. And I think... and this campaign's almost going to be done in 5 hours. That is some crazy change in pace. Now, obviously, the France campaign, we had a lot of other stuff going on to slow us down. But the pace is insane. Like, if you really know what you're doing, I think even many factions you can probably do crazy things. Okay, Festus is sort of going ham here. I'm gonna send in Franz. If Franz dies, it's honestly sort of fine. We're still gonna send Boris up north. And then at Altdorf, I don't have the building. I don't have a gunpowder building. I should get that ready. I don't know. I used up all my global recruitment earlier. You know what? Sure. I'll make sure I remember to global recruit here, because I wanna push back Festus, right? We gotta push back Festus, because he's just gonna constantly send armies my way until the end of time.
On the trail, I will marshal the men.
And then there's this Azazel army here. We got some random vampire counts, some good old Vladdy. What do you think is the hardest faction to paint the map with? Interesting. I don't know. Kugath? Does Kugath have good mechanics? Like, does Kugath have good late game mechanics for painting the map? It'd have to be a faction with just terrible auto-resolve. They would need to have just the worst auto-resolve you've ever seen in your life. Well, ain't that convenient. Look at that. We are friends of the Bretonnians now. Now, the hope is that we can become friends of the High Elves, and they will help us make it easier to conquer the Dark Elves. If they can do that, and I don't have to hunt down as many Black Arcs, then we're set. No thank you, Gorok. Also, if I can confederate Marcus Wolfheart, that would also be huge. What about Norska? I think Vampire Counts has the worst auto-resolve. Well, that's a shame. Where is this army? I don't know, they're so beat up, they don't really matter to me right now. Oh, they're in the mountains. Oh, what the? More Dark Elves. Ah, dang it. We got stalled out on this right flank a little bit. How good is Cathay's global recruitment? I have no idea. I feel like Cathay's global recruitment is aight. You can confederate. What's this? What? You can confederate me for a Burger King and a bag of milk? Is this your pickup line? You know, if they respond positively to that, they probably watch my content. You know, perfect match, I guess. Cathay Global's pretty bad. It's tier 5. Dang, that's a shame. The thing is, though, is that you don't really need that much crazy global recruit. If Cathay can... Do they have any good units that have strong auto-resolve at tier, like, you know, that can recruit in one turn? Because you don't need to be spamming units to be fine here, right? Like, obviously, good global recruit is nice to have for getting an army out in the middle of nowhere. But if you still have amazing auto-resolve, it ain't that bad, honestly. If you just have great auto-resolve, you can get a lot of work done off of just, you know, slow pushing with slightly fewer armies. Like, for me, the auto-resolve helps me sort of just, For me, the auto-resolve is good because it helps me go faster. But, like, if you take the time to sort of know what you're doing as Cathay, I think odds are looking good for you.
To the provinces.
I thought that was gonna... Oh, the army that was global recruiting died. Dang, okay, well, that's actually sort of nice. Because now I can get that grenade launcher stack going to fight the Festus. And then I can go ahead and get a second army here, now that we're actually running into some resistance.
To strengthen the empire.
I want to make sure that... basically the goal, right? You never want to be pushed back like this. You want to keep up your momentum. Otherwise, it's sort of just like a wasted turn in a sense.
It is war.
So, I'm just going to make sure I have 2 armies there because apparently Lokir is pretty nasty. Don't mind me, just anytime, so this is my rule for leveling up. If I notice that they are gonna win, I just spam my levels like that. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Oh no, alright, well, I was hoping that would do it. Plan B. Chill in the settlement.
To strengthen the empire. Affirmative.
Croatia's losing. You guys are still watching soccer? Or football?
Yes.
As many of you guys call it.
Plan.
Is auto-leveling lords not worth it? Nah, because then I can't get the emergency lightning strike. That's basically the only reason. Like, the leveling on the lords, it seriously is just for that lightning strike.
Advancing. Equipment check.
Alrighty. What can I do here? These armies in the Empire are a little bit awkward, but they have just enough oomph in them where I think it's worth keeping them around. Last time I saw it was 3-0. I only ever use it on heroes. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, heroes are much better for auto-leveling because they generally max out on all their skills anyways. They'll often take combat skills, which is exactly what you want. So they can be quite nice. Nice. I'm just gonna start getting the rest of my tech tree upgrades. That should go pretty well. Can I get a confederation? No, because we're still off. It hasn't been 5 turns yet. Yeah, we're still rocking the confederation from France. So we're waiting on that. But if I can confederate Marcus, then I can fight the Bretonians real easy. And I can start spamming armies from that territory too. Although I don't even think I want to do that just yet. Because I have to kill off Oxyotl now. What else would be difficult to paint the map? Their economy is limited. I guess if he did Orion, maybe. Hard maybe on Orion. With his free armies. I haven't, I don't know how that plays out. Dang, that's a shame. I don't know how the Orion situation plays out. Yeah, alright. So we're going to be losing a few settlements here. The Empire settlements don't matter that much, though. What I really cared about, honestly, was just getting France. So what I might end up doing instead... Also, Marcus sort of dying. Do you guys know if Marcus has good items? Does he give any global public order? Does our boy have any crises enabled? I have it set to random. So it may slow us down, but so far it hasn't triggered, which is really weird, but yeah. What's the best auto-resolve army stack? Grenade launchers. Simple as that. They're cheap and they have stupid high levels of auto-resolve. Okay, yeah, you know what? Empire doesn't really... I don't need to waste that much time on it. I can only push so many fronts with my global recruit since we're only making one army at a time right now. So what I would like to focus on instead is one, taking out Oxyotl, because I'm basically his only enemy, so he'll be spamming armies my way almost indefinitely. I guess he's is he at war with... Okay, he's at war with Teclis. But yeah. Oxyotl will be a pain in the butt for a while. Unless I take him out. And also Cathay. So we can get some sort of light skirmishing here. I can push Grimgor back a little bit. Dwarves? Don't you dare, that one's mine. There we go. We've taken over the Chaos Dwarves. BRB gonna take a shower. I will think about speedrun strats while there. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, Zarnag runs. Oh, okay. I gotta go up there. Yes, I'll finish killing off Grimgor. We should be able to finish off these guys pretty easily, I think. The question, though, is... Yeah, oh man. Oh, we got some Skaven here, too. What is this army gonna do? Okay, you know what? The Skaven aren't actually that plentiful. It is all just low here. It's a shame to see that Cathay fell. I would have hoped that they would have lived. Because the longer the AI lives, the more they'll just be quarreling with each other forever, right? But we can make do with this. I think that border, I'm just gonna hard push into Cathay. Yeah, I'm gonna hard push into Cathay, reach the coastline. And then we can spam armies out there. I'll focus on Lustria. And then I'm gonna lay off the Empire a little bit. You know, Empire is cool and all, but I don't need to be thrown away too much for the Empire. It also takes up a lot of extra time managing these armies. So we'll sort of have these as sacrificial states for now. There's enough quarreling going on where, like, you know, we got Gelt here. We got Bretonia going around. Yeah, and I'm just gonna focus on this, honestly. Oh dang, I got the bug. He's stuck in March stance now. Yeah. We'll just let it chill for a little bit. You know, France can. Oh dang, Middenheim's undefended. Dang, okay, I'll take it. Do you need gunsmiths in 10 settlements to make grenade launchers? Actually, no. So the way that it works is that I have 3 gunsmith buildings and a bunch of the cavalry buildings, right? So a gunsmith here, 1 cavalry building, 1 stable, and then 2 more stables in the minor settlements. It's way more efficient at getting high tier units than spamming out for every settlement. Which is just amazing. You get to focus on your production elsewhere. This stream is very fun. Well, thank you. I was worried that people would be like, we already saw an Empire playthrough, and that you guys wouldn't be too interested in it. But like, you know, I'm obviously very invested in this run right now. Is 107 turns really a speedrun? Kappa? Yeah. But yeah, I'm very, you know, I've been having a great time grinding this out and figuring out the pro strats. So it's nice to see that people are interested. Oxyottl's being a little bit of a pain though. Oxyotl declaring war on me is causing... Like I've been really good with my campaign management up until this point. It feels like I overextended like a tiny bit. Like I should have cut one of the expeditions, I think. Either I should have cut the Confederation with France or the Cathay expansion, I feel like. I feel like the Cathay expansion was a bit overzealous, which slowed me down a bit. This is what I mean though, right? There's like a lot of different there's a lot of different choices that you can make that will really influence the pace of the campaign. I think now that we have France confederated though, and that we've gone rid of most of his armies, now I think we're back on pace. And for Lokir, although he's quite strong right now, generally the AI is pretty slow at rebuilding their armies. So if I can just win a solid battle against him with my grenade launchers, he like sweep the rest of his settlements real easy like. Okay, nice. Here we go. There he is, the man himself. How's the Kislev run going? Hasn't progressed since the second stream. But we're at tier 3. I feel like we might be able to live it. I'm not super sure though. Kislev run could still very well fall apart. But I'm optimistic as always. Is there a race you haven't conquered the world with yet? Actually quite a few. I think I did some map dominance with dwarves, but like most of the factions I usually don't paint the map with. So this is quite a recent discovery that that you could paint the map quickly. I always for a while I used to think that painting the map would be pretty slow and that it was never really worth it. But now that I've sort of figured out how to do it with France, I'm actually a lot more interested in painting the map with other factions now. Because now I feel like, you know, it's more of a skill thing. It's more of a skill thing to being able to paint the map than an actual time-consuming part. If you can do it this quickly. Maybe not a skill thing, probably just a knowledge thing, but
It is for the best.
yeah.
Yes, my lord.
I feel like if you actually know what you're doing, it should be pretty fast.
This will bolster the nation.
Did you paint the map with dwarves? It's on the list, but I haven't done it yet. How many hours does this man have in total Warhammer? I'm at like 7,000 something at this point. Working my way up to 8,000 now. So you know,
By Sigma's right.
we get in there. We get in there. Only 3 books? Yeah, I haven't been grinding the books. The books aren't actually that useful. I believe there is one that's really good though. One of them gives growth. Casualty replenishment rate. Okay, so I definitely want that.
Huntsman General.
The books are they are specifically good
Leave no one
for
behind. Okay.
for like that's basically the only book that I need. that is an incredibly strong one to pick up. Definitely want to beeline towards that. Let's go ahead and just kill ourselves a Festus. Hopefully this auto resolves him. Come on, come on. Dang, Festus. Oh man, chaos. If there's one faction that can contest the Empire tide, it's gotta be chaos. It's all good though. I'll just make another one. And I should probably beeline it for that, shouldn't I? That casualty replenishment rate actually sort of wins this campaign. It wins it even more than it already has. I should have picked that up earlier, actually. What was I thinking? That's such a good bonus. Because then my armies don't have to slow down. I can't believe Cathay's still alive. That's sort of crazy. Sure. Aren't Hunt Marshals better for the buffs for Grenadiers? Yes, but then I'd have to get a siege attacker for all of my armies, and that would slow me down a little bit. I'd rather just have my generals come built in with siege attacker. Though I feel like maybe the Hunts Marshals would have been better as a whole, because you can't get that easy replenishment rate on them. 6 hours in and still need to cover a lot of ground. When I was at this point in the France campaign, we had... Let's see here. When I was at this point in the France campaign, I think it took me like 3 more hours to finish it. I don't know. I don't really know though, because I'm playing as Volkmar this time. Volkmar has it pretty good compared to France. So, I don't know. Oh, some flashing there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Volkmar has it pretty good compared to France. He has way better public order, and I know how to play it better. I feel like I could shave off some time there. Will I be finishing today? Probably not. Will it be faster? I think so. Also, someone just killed all of Festus's armies. Oh, was it this guy? Was it this guy who has... I didn't even notice there was a fight against Festus. That's how... That's how fast that went by. Sure. I think now is the time we take him out. 6 streams? No. Dude, this is 1 stream. We've already taken over like most of the world. Are you kidding me? The rest, it only gets easier as you go on. Do we still have people that are skeptical that we'll finish this? In 2 sittings? Alright, see you later, Big Friday. Yeah. Still though, we will probably need 2 streams. Unless you talk about something else. 6 hours into France and we're still hiding at Altor. Orion would be interesting. Orion would be really interesting. I feel like the tree buffs are pretty huge. Oh dang, Skaven are dead. Okay, well that's huge for us. No more Skaven. Then it's just the Oxyotl now. We take out Oxyotl. The Dark Elves here are basically dead. I basically have the entire south. I just have to take over... the north now. How quickly can we move northwards? The growth though. The casualty replenishment for Volkmar is so insane. Like his books, his global bonuses, I think that just makes them one of the best factions for this. Between the books and the crazy auto resolves, he's pretty crazy. All right, see you later, Hadcan. Yeah, I might switch it up with Hunts Marshals in the future though, because when you get the grenade launcher building and the gunsmith, I think gunsmith gives you access to mortars, which is you know, your free siege attacker, right? So optimally, you get the Hunts Marshals, you get the casualty replenishment there instead, early on. Because like I don't know how good these guys are in auto resolve comparatively. They might not be nearly as good. So probably a slight optimization. Will I ever do that? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever... Will I ever do this run again? Maybe. It really depends. Really depends. I don't know. It is pretty fun though.
It is for the best.
I feel like doing this run again all in one sitting. I feel like there's maybe. I'm gonna give it a hard maybe, guys. If I compare it to Grombrindle, it's insane. The pace. Well, you said you did Grombrindle in 9 hours, right? I definitely don't think we'll take another 5 hours to finish this campaign. I think we've gone past all of the most difficult parts, especially once I get that book going. I wonder if I could do this in the next 2 hours though. That would be, if I could do sub 6 hours in this one, that would be so insane. A sub 6 hour run would be bonkers. Let's see, in 2 hours? Can I do this in 2 hours? A man wonders. I do wonder. Let's see here. I think sub 6 hours is definitely possible. It took me 2 hours to get to the mid game, right? To get to the end of the mid game. I could probably do that a little bit faster. And then I think my pace slowed down a little bit because I've been a little bit suboptimal here at this point. Because fighting chaos this early was a bad idea. I don't know if confederating France was, I don't know if that was the best strat. But yeah, it definitely feels like I could probably, oh man, is sub 5 hours doable? Is that doable? Sub 5 hours maybe? I don't know, but definitely fighting chaos without full force is pretty brutal.
Yes, a sound.
They really just slowly wear you down, I swear.
We will hunt them down. Strike first.
How much should they cost to reflect their worth?
Moving.
Oh, grenade launcher horses? How much should they cost to reflect how good they are in auto resolve? They should cost like, they should be like as good as like a tier 4 unit. Like almost soul grinder territory basically. Alright, interesting. Do I start the grand invasion of Oxyotl now? I think I do. As awkward as it is, I do really want to get that started. And I don't think he'll give that much resistance. So Volkmar can sort of just spend his time going down there and it should be fine.
War calls.
Maybe if rogue armies didn't spawn and garrisons could hold. What's this? Going to be like 5 settlements towards 3 settlements lost every turn? If rogue armies didn't spawn and garrisons could hold. What do you mean by that?
We march.
Demons of Chaos might be good at full map conquest if you're looking to do more. Just need to rush Daniel down the Slanesh glory line. Interesting. You know, I actually didn't consider the Demons of Chaos as a faction to try this out with.
Ready.
That seems like a not terrible idea. Do I want to frontline against Skaven? I guess I'll fight him up a little bit.
Let us move.
Okay, I definitely need that replenishment. I think I could do this. I think I could do this way better if I went for Hunts Marshals and got the replenishment earlier. I think that would actually make this so much faster. Because now I'm noticing, right? Because I never, in my tests, I never got this far in a run. I usually close it because I was optimizing the beginning. I'm noticing now that if I just had a little bit more replenishment, we would actually just dominate. It would be crazy. It would be insane. I doubt you could clear the rest of the map in 6 hours because the game's designed to make you run back to squash annoying armies. Wait, a beast chicken, are you... Like, you mean in this one? You think this one would take more than 6 hours? Dude, didn't you see... If you've seen the end of my Friends campaign, you would know that there's no way that the rest of this run takes more than 6 hours. That's actually that's impossible in so many ways. Yeah. Like just because rogue armies spawn, like dude, the rogue armies in the France campaign was like plus 30 minutes tops, man. 2 hours star. If only someone got a warrior priest, dude. Warrior priest would take forever. Hey, you know, obese chicken, if you wanna beat my time with warrior priests, I will gladly accept it. That's the only way we can make this a thing. If I can convince enough people to try this one. Because if you think about it, right, people can just finish work. They come home, they're like, man, it's been such a long day at work. I feel like playing some Warhammer. I feel like winning an entire campaign with Volkmar. That would be the dream. Get enough people doing this. Oh my goodness. That'd be glorious. Honestly, you know what? If I don't finish this today, what I might straight up do, I think it would be pretty hype if I just started from the beginning tomorrow, right? And then we do this full optimized. You know how clutch that would be? Because then, right? Because like, what's the real time loss, right? We're gonna finish it in like 5 hours anyways. Because I think with full optimization, I think 5 hours, I think like 5 hours 30 minutes is achievable. Anyone else think I'm crazy? I think if I get it just right, like almost perfect, I think a perfect one would be like sub 5 hours. If you really knew what you were doing. Exclamation mark Discord. Oh, apparently I don't have a bot command for that. It's in the description though.
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah, I feel like, come on. How hard can it be? Oh, thank you, Obese Chicken, for posting the Discord link. Yeah, we do have a Discord running. Alright, nice. So, oh, actually, there's a teleporty thing here too, right? Oh, actually, that makes invading Nagaron pretty easy. I think they have a teleport, like a seaway you can travel there. I don't know if that's only for Dark Elves, though. My gut tells me it's only for Dark Elves. And that I won't actually be able to use it, but if I could, that would be amazing. Ah, not enough. Yeah, see, this is why we need that lightning strike for this situation. Rhea, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm new to the faith. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. It's a great place to be. Yeah, I have a decent amount of people on my Discord that are quite knowledgeable about the game in both multiplayer and single player, which is really interesting. I think I'm one of the few channels that actually does a bit of both. Okay, that's beautiful. Should be, yes. Oh my gosh. We've done it, chat. We've done it. I now have the best replenishment in all of existence. I actually have the best replenishment ever. Look at this. We just straight up. Okay, Volkmar is crazy compared to Franz. Like, I thought Franz was sick. Volkmar is not holding back. This is insanity. Oh my gosh. Yo, you know, let's just get Franz here. Why not? Yeah, Volkmar, I don't know how he got there in 4 turns, but, you know. The fact that you can get the books for the global bonuses, it just makes you, it makes you too strong. It makes you actually indestructible.
I will marshal the band.
And to see Darktide win? Probably not anytime soon. I'm enjoying Warhammer Total War too much still. Darktide's sort of a situation. The thing is, I think I'm more likely to play StarCraft over Darktide. StarCraft 2 is actually a game that I want to get back into. I want to hit Grandmasters in StarCraft. That's my dream, guys. That's my dream. I want to hit GM. As the last time I stopped playing, I was just I barely got into Masters League, and then I stopped playing. So I think a Road to Grandmasters series would be amazing. Yeah, and it just had a patch. It did just have a patch, so that's pretty good. And I saw Loco TV, or I think that's what his channel's called. He's getting like 50,000, 80,000 views, which is insane. That's like 4 times the viewership that Turin gets. Like, that's pretty lucrative too. It's pretty lucrative too. Like, it's no Rust, you know. I'm not playing like an FPS game or anything, but it's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. I might want to try it out. Yeah. I'm sure you just need to invest the time into StarCraft. Yo, legit, I've never actually grinded StarCraft at a competitive level like I did with Warhammer. If I played it seriously, I think it would be amazing. What is going on here? This is the everything. Just everyone's fighting to get to near pro level. Okay, well, that's a little bit too intense now. I'm too old. I'm too old to become a pro StarCraft player. All the pro StarCraft players are like early 20s, man. Like, didn't you see Raynor? Didn't Raynor get into like StarCraft when he was like 16 or something? Wasn't he already like a god of StarCraft there? Dude, yo, the kids, man, the kids. There's no way to compete with them.
Yes, my
They're
lord.
too good.
By Sigma's right.
Death stalks our
Yeah, someone on Twitch chat saying I need more replenishment. Yeah, we finally got the replenishment. I think if I were to do this again, Huntsman Generals would be the way to go.
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Yeah, Raynor and Clem, how old am I? Mid-20s. Mid-20s and not more specific. Lest I dox myself. For nothing. You know, if I'm gonna dox myself, at least it should be for something, right? There's got to be like some scandal or something going on. If I just like accidentally give away all of my personal information for nothing, would be a shame. Would be a shame. Sick. Okay, there we go. Nice. We've taken over most of the mountains now. That makes life a wee bit easier against this game.
Provinces.
If you're doxing yourself, advertise it on OnlyFans.
To battle.
Oh boy. Yo, OnlyFans? Legit, if I thought I could become a millionaire on OnlyFans, I would do it. I think in my head, it's a common misconception that it's easy to become a millionaire on OnlyFans. My theory is simple.
Prince and Emperor.
My rule of thumb is that there's no such thing as easy money. And if it was as simple as posting feet pics, everyone would be a millionaire. So I'm just thinking there's no way. But I would definitely, you know, I would contemplate it. That's an easy living. That's enough for me to just stream Warhammer and play games for the rest of my life. That's a great deal. Yeah, OnlyFans work is a lot of work. Yeah, I'm like, I think, you know, I think people get too much in their head that it's only feet pics. Yeah, that would be crazy though. Imagine. Imagine if it was easy money, but yeah. It's sort of like how people think YouTube is easy money too. Just because they only see the streaming and the videos going up, but then they don't realize the amount of editing and sort of management. There's a lot of editing, there's a lot of management, and there's like a lot of strategy and learning you gotta do. It's brutal. People burn out all the time. Oh yeah, there's also burnout. Also burnout. Not very pretty.
So.
Sick. So I think we've taken over most of that. Volkmar should be able to kill off Oxyotl in fairly quick fashion. And we have the Brass Keep, which is now garrisoned. Ain't no way I'm actually gonna take out this garrison without a second army.
Close in and kill. What does the Emperor bid? What?
Seems like I got it though. Okay, that's actually perfect. Alright, sick. So nice. I should be able to get that army there next turn then. And then we can go ahead and take out that capital for Festus. He'll be gone, and then it'll basically just be Azazel. And then from there, I think the northern provinces for the Empire will be secured. This guy's just so beat up. Do I even have... How's he taking attrition? Oh my gosh, it's so random. Crushing defeat? Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Is there... Can I save this man? Can I do anything to save this man? Oh, okay, I got a strat. Replace them. Replace them with this guy. Yeah, now he's full HP with 2 really beat up grenade launchers. Thank goodness. Ooh. I give you 5 euros for doxing yourself? For 5 euros? Come on. I might be, you know, I might have no standards, but that doesn't mean I'm cheap. My goodness, 5 euros. Make it 6 at least. Who's more base, Karl Franz or Leon Kerr?
do anything.
I feel like Lewin, legit. From what I know about Lewin in lore, he's like actually, he actually follows like the knightly code. He's like good to peasants. Nothing more base than being nice to peasants, man. Anyone know SQL? I'm having problems at work. Oh man, the SQL is hilarious with how many random ways you can just blow up everything.
If I had my way, you would be.
Man, databases. Oh man, because the thing is, it's like, it's not complicated, but it's like basic security that they don't really teach very often. So there's like very simple things you can do to just crash an entire database. Just like delete everything in like a single line. All you have to, because like the way that works is that you're converting text. The big problem is that you're converting text into code, right? So though, for people who don't know SQL, it's like a coding language for databases. So you read whatever the user inputs as their name, you convert that into code, and then you slam it into the database. The problem is that if you convert the text into code, you just make it where people can write code directly into your database, which is obviously bad. And you might be thinking, wait, isn't that like the easiest thing to make sure that it doesn't happen? Like, shouldn't that be really simple? And the answer is yes, but that doesn't make it any more problematic, because it's simple, but it's very easy to get wrong, sadly. So, you know, it's sort of like locks. It's sort of like how locks are actually really easy to, like, system security, in real life situations. Most locks can be like opened with a credit card, because you just slide it in and then it opens the thing, stopping the door from opening. Sort of terrifying. Sort of terrifying. Which is why I've gone to great lengths, at least medium lengths, to make sure that I can't be searched. I did a test when I was starting to get bigger as a streamer, to see if I could open up an incognito tab and find information of myself that was just like hovering online somewhere. Thankfully, it seems like I've done a decent enough job. Like, there's probably some ways like you could piece it together, if you knew enough information about me. But I think I'm mostly safe now, but like, this is one of the things that my friend is gonna help me with later. He's gonna see if he can figure out a way to make it where I am much harder to find. Fingers crossed. Social security number. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta hand those out. Yo, it's super scary though, right? Because you have to be really careful about sponsors and stuff. Because you have to give your SIN number for sponsorships. So, like, because you know you gotta be paid, right? You gotta get the bank account stuff. You need an invoice with where you live and such. That's pretty sus. That's pretty, like, the amount of information that I have to give to sponsorships or to companies that are sponsoring me is sort of way more than I would like to be public information. So I have to be like super careful that when I get contacted. And there's also a scam that straight up steals YouTube channels this way. They make like a fake sponsorship thing, and then they make you download like some crazy virus to log into your YouTube account. And then like this happened to one of the Total War YouTubers recently, actually. So like, yeah, it's terrifying. System security. It's one of those things that is easily forgotten about until it bites you in the butt. And to see which web browser do I use? No, thank you. I ain't giving any random information without at least $50 donations. No, yeah. Obviously, I don't wanna. Yeah. I don't even know what information is safe and what isn't. I err on the side of less data. Miao Ying with the allegiance. True facts about the Enticity. Okay, nice. Sick, sick. Okay, guys. My sister messaged me. She said she will be here in an hour. I want to finish this run in an hour, guys. Alright? Is that too much to ask? Is it really too much to ask to say that you can finish this run in an hour? I think we might be able to. How many more settlements do I have? Someone do the math. In an hour. So in 60 minutes, how many settlements a minute do I have to be capturing to paint the map in that time? I have... How many settlements are there in the game? 500 something? There's a lot of settlements. Alright. I guess I gotta pick up the pace then.
Yes, a sound.
Alright, here we go. Let's just do this, do that. Okay, in an hour, maybe that's a bit fast.
Praise Sigma.
Maybe that's a little bit fast. We'll see though, we'll see. I feel like I'm gonna give it a hard maybe.
Onwards.
Hard maybe, alright. I feel like as long as the Altdorf region is sort of at least half decently secured, we'll be fine.
My orders are to move.
Turn timers might be too slow. They might be. I feel like, oh man, I feel like the turn timer, it doesn't take like a minute though. Even the turn timer is like 30 seconds, right? Even the turn timer is like 30 seconds. And I can get like 6 settlements a minute, right? 272 more settlements for full campaign victory. Yeah, I won't be keeping, you know, the family get together waiting, all right? I'm not going to be keeping them waiting for me to finish up this stream. Unless we're like, you know, 2 minutes away from finishing, but cuz you know, I see her very often. She comes home very often, so it should be good. We should be fine. It's 272 total? Actually, no. No, is it? When I finished, are you talking provinces? Are you talking provinces? I thought it was 500 something settlements.
To strengthen the empire.
If your family truly loved you, they'd be fine waiting. Yeah, but I want to show that I truly love my family by not making them wait on Total War speedrun. How am I supposed to explain that to my, like... How am I supposed to explain that to the fan? Well, I guess I've been streaming for long enough where they know what's going on. They have a rough idea of what I'm doing. Like, yeah, he's you know, our kid, he does weird YouTube stuff. I wonder how conversations with other parents go, because you know, there's a lot of like sort of child comparisоning that goes on within my culture, where there's a lot of, I don't know if this is with everyone, it's probably with everyone, but I wonder like how does my mother flex on other parents when I'm just here doing this, right? I guess maybe she talks about the sponsors I get. Some of the sponsors pay out a lot, so you know, if you're like, oh man, the X sponsor paid like this amount, then it's like, oh man, like, you know, it's like, wow, oh my gosh, look at that. Little do the other parents know that I very rarely get good sponsorships. Who knows? Sorry, I had work. Oh my gosh. The thing is though, right? They know that I stream. They would tune into my, like, they've tuned into my stream before and BM'd me because I'm taking too long. Enticity, do you live off of YouTube? Yes. I live at home though, which saves me a couple thousand every month. For my rent, the way that I worked it out with my parents is we basically sat down one day and we calculated roughly how much it costs for me to live in their house, right? And then I'm paying for that cost essentially. So like food, internet, like let's see, I don't think any insurance is there, but like driving, gas, all that stuff. All of that I'm covering for that. And then just a little bit more so that they can go on vacay a little bit more. But compared to actually moving out and renting my own apartment, I'm saving like an extra like 1,000 to like almost 2,000 a month, depending on where I'd be living for rent. So that on top, so like YouTube on top of that is allowing me to live full time off of this. So it's going pretty well. I don't pay any. OB Chicken saying I don't pay anything for living at home, but I have to leave soon. Is that for you? Is it more? I don't know. Only say as much as you're comfortable with. But is it more of a you gotta leave to get out of reach of your parents situation, or is it more of a or is it more of like just a lack of payment situation? Because I know that people have. I've been blessed with the fact that I can live with my parents without going insane. I know for a lot of people, that is just a deal breaker. People will happily pay $2,000 a month. Oh yeah, and this is Canadian, by the way, which is much less than US. But like, yeah, I know there's a lot of people that just simply just can't deal with their parents. So I lucked out a lot on that front, and it's letting me pursue the dream, the YouTuber dream. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy that my job right now is actually astronaut status. If you think about it, right? Most kids these days, most of them, or like the most commonly stated thing that they say they want to grow up to be, is YouTuber. Now, if they saw me right now, they would not be impressed because I'm not Mr. Beast, but I'm technically in that state, right? I'm like, it's crazy. That is pretty insane. So I'm sort of happy to do what I can to maintain this lifestyle. My parents love me, but I drove them crazy. All right. Well, as long as it's not like a bad situation, as long as I guess there's a mutual understanding. I don't know. If you can save money that you do not spend on rent, it's a great way to build up wealth. Yeah. What's it? So like for me, most of what I'm doing right now is just like saving up money for essentially just job security in a sense. So a lot of the donations, you know, aside from beans, a lot of it does just straight go to me being able to, just be safe. Just be safe, put in savings. And then in the future when I finally am living on my own, then I don't have to worry about paying off debts and stuff. As it stands right now, though, I'm pretty in the clear. I wouldn't, let me just be clear right now. Definitely don't donate as if I'm like stressed on income. If you are in debt, do not donate to me. There you go. Anticity's financial advice for the day. Are your parents retired? Yes, both of them are retired. How much Bitcoin are you buying? Yeah, all in on Bitcoin. There you go. But yeah, they're both retired.
What does the Emperor bid?
People can be like, what's your mother's maiden name? But yeah, that's basically my strategy. Doxed. Should have said that earlier. What's this? Grenade launchers are the way to go? Yeah, grenade launchers are 100% the way to go. Okay, I don't think we're finishing this in 30 minutes. I said I was going to do this sub 5 hours. I don't think that's possible. I think there may be too many settlements. Unless... Like, okay, if all the armies on the map disappeared right now, we would be able to do it. But I'd need to finish painting the rest of the map. And then I'd need to push northwards. into Nagaron. I don't know. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Cause like as we expand more, it will still speed up. But I think the final cleanup of the dwarves is what might do me in. Really, man, Chaos has insane auto resolve. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Chaos is so crazy with their auto resolve. I think in the future, when I do this run again, I think I leave Chaos for last. Because I definitely need multiple stacks to kill them off. Just waiting till the day I'll need to pay for my parents' living. Yeah, that can be rough. That's something that can happen very, very often. What graphics card do I have? I have a 3090. I got it from winning a Creative Assembly hosted tournament. It's crazy. Yeah, a content creator tournament that they had. Enticity, has anyone asked you to be their daddy yet? No. No, and I hope that doesn't happen until many years from now. When I'm a father. Yeah. Jeez. Although, actually, wait, no, I think that has happened on YouTube chat. I wouldn't put it past YouTube chat. I'm pretty sure that actually has happened before. Whatever, you know, it's the nature of being a streamer. What can you do, right? Chili Jr. All right, well there you go. I guess it's happened now. Well, you know, sometimes your hopes and dreams they don't go as you wish. How unfortunate. Can you adopt all of us, dude? You guys know I can't afford that. You know I can't afford that. This many people? Jeez. I don't think I'll be affording more than like a couple children max.
This will bolster the nation.
When are you gonna do multiplayer content? Eventually. It's on the chopping block. But right now, the way that I'm doing things, because I'm not actually that focused on a growth mindset right now for Total War. I'm probably only going to... Did they get confederated? I'm probably only going to be focusing on... Oh, misclicked. I'll probably be focusing purely on just being a... Just doing what I want to do. For a while. At least until the next DLC drops. And then a little bit after I can focus on seeing what's the best for growth. But yeah, as it stands right now, multiplayer content, it's just on a when I want to basis. Just gotta do this so that Skaven don't kill this army. That would be very sad. And then get another one over here. And I'm gonna start doing the Huntsman General thing, where I get a single artillery piece and then load out like this. How perfect. Aren't you like Mr. Beast though? Yo, I would love to one day to come even close to how successful Mr. Beast is. That would be insane actually. That would be bonkers. Yeah, I would I don't even know like how jeez.
It is for the best.
I don't even that would be like, oh my gosh. Well, like, you know, you'd be a millionaire at that point. I don't actually aspire to be that big though. More so my goal is just like I want to be successful enough to the hope is I want to be successful enough to retire early. And I also want to be but no more successful than that really. Obviously it'd be great, but I don't think I need that amount of wealth. But I want to be good enough where I can just be like, you know, stream for my entire life and retire early, or even just stream for my whole life. That would be great. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's the bar. If I can just be good enough to stream forever, aim for the moon. The thing is, becoming Mr. Beast isn't even the moon, cause it is awfully stressful. You know how crazy it is? Like, yeah, managing a production that large is insane. I don't want to be so rich to the point where my money becomes an issue. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I think that's what is the moon? Oh, what is the moon then? I would say, yeah, I want to live comfortably. Like, I want to be able to do whatever I want creatively for the rest of my life. Basically where I can just do exactly what I want. Because, and for me, what I want is pretty simple, right? I want enough for a family. Nice little family. You know, sit down, relax. I want to make sure that they're financially all good. And that I'm fine, just like, you know, just playing games for the rest of my life. Games are cheap, right? Like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with, like, a swimming pool, right? Like seriously, like, what?
I see no other
Like, that doesn't do anything for me, right? Like, you know, I have to work more for that. Now, you know, if it's just like free money, if someone's like, hey, you want a free swimming pool? Of course. But I don't really have any aspirations for, like, you know, a crazy car or like what have you. Aren't you already doing that? I am, exactly. Exactly. I figured out the secret to life. I would say right now, me sitting down, chilling in chat, is basically exactly where I want to be. Minus the stress of potentially losing my job because CA puts out a bad DLC. Maybe a grill. At some point. If one, you know, that's not exactly on my radar right now. I'm sort of focusing on this here channel, but yeah, you know, well, obviously if I have a family. Well, I guess, you know, you could have just assumed I'm adopting, but anyways, for me, I would say, yeah, as long as a little bit more success. If I can just not be tethered by CA, man, that would be sick. Is there a Mrs. Enticity? No. I definitely don't have the time to manage a relationship right now. I think that would be a bad move. Until I get this sort of settled out. I think it's just healthier. I think it's healthier to not dive into that. Like, I'm barely keeping up with, you know, becoming Jacked City right now. All right. At least let me be ripped before I focus on, you know, going out and meeting people. I want to be at least ripped and healthy. That's the plan. That's the Enticity life goals, right? One problem at a time. $1 million idea. Enticity could be the first crossover mukbang Warhammer streamer. Funnily enough, Turn already beat me to it. His hot dog eating stream, legendary, man. I can't one up that. You know, he's already claimed the market. There's nothing to do left. Oh crap, I think this is one of those settlements I can attack. Okay, thank goodness. It's a strat for the wifely faction? Wifely faction, what does that even mean? Adopt us in name? No, thank you. You guys can take care of yourselves, I believe. Look, guys. Yeah, I can't deal with family, with the family right now. I can barely take care of Twitch chat. I'm already an absentee father for Twitch chat. Oh, what is this? Oh, we're attacking. Okay, weird. That was really weird. I attacked a different settlement and then it attacked here. I don't think Enticity would eat that much. Also, yes, also true. I eat very slowly and typically not that much. Well, what, you're just saying that because I'm thin? Are you just assuming? Just because you're right doesn't mean that it isn't insulting. My gosh. What is a mukbang? Don't look it up. It is quite grotesque. It's basically the practice of eating a lot of food on stream. And there's a lot of bad stories about it too. So, yeah, there you go. There's the rundown. Don't look it up. You're welcome. What are we doing? I need to get myself some more armies, and I think one right over here should do.
What's the quarry?
I don't think he's gonna attack me. I sort of goofed up though because I already used my global recruit. Alright, what's our pace at, guys? I feel like I've been chilling with chat and I haven't been looking at my pace. Oh man, so I have like 30 minutes left to finish the map and we are not halfway done. Dang it. Oxyotls here, asking for a peace treaty. No way, Jose. We'll take him out. And to see you planning to branch into other RTS? 100% yes. I'm gonna be, oh dang, look at that. I'm gonna be covering the new Frost Giant game, Stormgate, when it comes out. And I will also be trying to play StarCraft and seeing if I can do a little bit of StarCraft in this channel. I want to play StarCraft in the same way Turin dabbles in Age of Empires. Just to have a little bit of diversity there, you know, monocultures. You can't rely on them. And to see you failed the 8-hour map paint, might as well indulge chat. Yeah, yo, StarCraft 2. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah.
Yes, my lord. Yes.
StarCraft's gonna be sick. Because I still got what it takes. I played one game the other day. I played a single game. And it was against a what's it? It was against a platinum player, a Zerg. So I was playing some Protoss for a Zerg, and he rushed me. He rushed me with a fake expand into spam Zergling Baneling, and we wrecked his face. It was very straightforward. So I feel like I'm still at least like a Diamond 2 player. I think I can still fisticuffs that way. So yeah, so this is the upgrade that we want. So we recruit them, we take these two, and then we're set. So yeah, basically that's it. So I would just need a little bit of training to get into masters, and then just a little bit more training to get into, or these are, hey, nice, no home region. And then just a little bit more to get myself good to go for Grandmasters. That's the plan.
Raise your weapons. Ulrich's will.
Well, ain't that weird? I can't attack him. Alright, sure, that's fine, that's fine. So long as you feel like StarCraft 2 is calling, is your calling, it'll work out. So fun fact, fun fact, you know, I appreciate the kind words. I will tell you right now that I feel like passion is not going to play a large part in my success. Unfortunately, there are far too many stories of people who are very passionate about a thing that unfortunately don't really get that far. I think the Warhammer Total War community sort of speaks to that. So while the passion will help, and the passion is definitely driving me, yeah, there's a lot of Warhammer content creators that were very passionate, that followed their calling for Total War. Yeah, you know, it's like a little bit, like not the best. Not like the best thing to see happening in front of you while you're running your own Total War channel.
This is what we've trained for.
There's like, you know, I don't want to just pull out names. But like, you know, there's a lot of content creators that just stop streaming. There's like a lot of, you know, there's a lot of sketchiness there. Really? I don't know how this army auto resolves so well. Yeah, maybe I should just try this with Chaos. I feel like Chaos would just crush it.
Watch the quarry, tracker of distinction.
Alright, let's see here. What was I doing? This. That's because they lost their passion.
Yes, my lord.
Oh man, I love that. I love it. Let's see here. Where are we looking at here? So I've taken over most of this. It seems like Miao Ying has done pretty well over here. So she should be able to sort of buffer now and make this a little bit easier. I think the best case scenario for this campaign, honestly, I wonder if Empire dying is better, because I spent so much time expanding into this territory. And I feel like had I been able to just walk right into the Empire, I might have been able to do even better than how this run went. Like, I feel like if I really fully optimize this one, I think sub 5 hours is 100% doable. Even playing StarCraft 2 ladder for a while, you know what? What's this? Oh yeah, yo, ladder fights in StarCraft are pretty crazy because it's fairly even too, right? StarCraft ladder fights, it's not like Warhammer Total War, where you hop onto ladder and you're playing against me, right? Like, there's no matchmaking. Because the StarCraft matchmaking is actually quite good, it's pretty intense. There's like a lot of back and forth to get really even games, which then results in super scrappy matches where you're just like doing your best to try and manage your economy. They like send a Dark Templar drop into your main base at the same time that you're pushing out. You like murder their base, they kill all your workers. This is like crazy stuff that goes on there. I will most definitely be doing a StarCraft stream in like the next week probably. Alright, here we go.
Blessings of Sigmar.
Keep on pushing. I still have roughly 30 minutes. Who's calling? Suspected spam caller. How wonderful. Trying to slow me down. Slowing me down with the spam.
Now,
What's this about 12 hours a day with StarCraft? Yo, I got into, I think I got into Masters as a Protoss player with like very few hours put into StarCraft. Like, I think actual multiplayer games, I wouldn't be surprised if I got less than 1,000. I wouldn't be surprised if I got less than 500 games playing StarCraft. I was not training that hard. Like, I played a little bit, but I got like ladder anxiety too. So despite ladder anxiety and not really grinding StarCraft every day, and I still got to Masters, makes me feel like if you are actually trying to improve, like systematically, smartly, you could legit become so good at the game easily. Do you watch anime? Not really. I've seen some of like the mainstream animes just because I get recommended it by like family and friends. Like, I watched One Punch Man season 1. That was amazing. But for... Yeah, do I actively go out and watch anime? No, not really.
Move in, scouts.
Boo for going with popular RTS and not the weirdo ones like Age of Empires 3. Yo, Age of Empires 3 is weird. It is really weird. StarCraft 2, though, is what I grew up on, though. So, you know, despite it being the most popular one, that's the one that holds the most nostalgia for me. That's what I grew up on StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Unlike many of you guys, I didn't really know about the Total War series until really, really late. So, yeah, for me, that was sort of my start into RTS. It seems like there's two camps, sort of like the Sonic and Mario camps. We have like one group that plays Mario and the other one that gets sad that all the Sonic games started sucking. For me, I started with StarCraft, and I sort of stayed there until I don't even know where I heard about Warhammer Total War. I don't even know where I heard about it, but it was definitely during the big boom, during Warhammer 2. When things were really picking up. So I basically learned about it when most new players to this series learned about the Total War series. And it was glorious. Many thousands of hours later, now we're here, trying to win France in under 6 hours. Not Warcraft 3. Okay, well, I mean like that realm of games, right? So StarCraft, like traditional RTS, Warcraft 3, that type of stuff.
Yes.
So I did, I actually played Warcraft 1, I think, as a start. I don't know where my dad actually heard about it, but I gotta say, him bringing back Warcraft 3, or Warcraft 1 and 2, as games for me to play as a kid, what a god tier selection, right? You know, he could have brought like who knows what. There's a lot of really bad games out there, but like, man, imagine, oh my gosh, I lucked out, man. I won the lottery in terms of possible games, like, man, oh man. At this pace, I don't think 6 hours is possible. At this pace, I think 6 hours is, yeah, I think we'd be 6 hours, 30 minutes for this one. Obese Chicken saying, my dad got a bunch of games copied from somewhere, probably a friend. I think that's what I got too. I don't know if I got official Warhammer games. Or not Warhammer, Warcraft games. Fan of Legend Total War? I'm not a fan of Legend Total War, but I definitely respect them. Like, you know, I'm not like a watch him for every video he posts, but I have nothing wrong with him. Like, I think he's a fine person. I think we probably disagree on. There's probably a lot of stuff we disagree on, but I think if me and Legend hung out together, I don't think we would hate each other. From what I can tell, he's very reasonable, despite what a lot of Reddit would say about him. So many pistol ponies? Ah, no, the grenade ponies. Crap. That's like a 30-second time loss. Explodey pistol ponies, yeah. They got crazy auto resolve. I meant to click auto. It lagged, so my mouse didn't track onto the auto resolve button. It's a problem with lag. I wonder how fast this one would be if I switched it to lowest graphics. You think it would be significantly faster? Would be faster if ogres were hired. So fun fact, I actually tried a run where I allied with the ogres early on. Didn't really work out though. They just kept breaking their alliance with me. It was a pain. Yeah, lots of game stealing. 5 hours doable on 800 x 600. 800 by 600. Yeah. Oh man, how can I increase the CPU speed though? Is there a way I can make it where is there a way I can boost my CPU? Can I plug multiple CPUs into the Does that work? Like, I know it doesn't. But like, is there a setup where you can actually make use of multiple CPUs? Is that a thing?
Praise Sigma.
Next speedrun should be how long you can play Empire Total War before you want to bash your skull into the wall. I feel like I've never played it before, so I don't know how bad it is.
I will marshal the
Still though, I feel like I get bored of historical Total Wars nowadays.
Yes.
So I think the process would be pretty fast. Hyper thread the auto resolve.
I will
Yo,
cast
just
out all
I'm sure there's a scientist somewhere out there that could figure out the insane ways to make the end turns go by super fast.
to the provinces.
Can we pay CA money? There's definitely an amount of money we could pay them, right? CA need to get sponsored by Intel again.
Right.
That's what's gotta happen. So they gotta get sponsored by Intel to make their game even faster, right?
It is for the best.
And then from there we let technology advance a little bit.
I do not agree.
Get like, you know, 5-second end turns. It'd be sick. Although honestly, for what they've done so far, end turns are already pretty fast. It's impressive. What I'm finding, by the way, I'm pretty sure Confederating France was more trouble than it was worth.
All right.
I think Confederating France was the misplay that lost me this campaign. I don't even think I have to confederate them. I'm pretty sure the plus public order on Volkmar is, I'm pretty sure it's enough to, I'm pretty sure it's enough to get the W. It's a mouse issue. But yeah, I'm noticing that the moment I confederated France, right, I have to like keep jumping over to his territory to like try and fight Festus. We're not really making progress. Before we confederated France, it was like back-to-back turns conquering, man. Skill issue. Yeah, alright. I'll show you guys. You just wait. You guys are gonna be, you guys don't know what you're getting into, alright? If you're gonna challenge me, you better be ready for multiple Enticity streams of doing the same thing 24/7. I guess you guys are used to it at this point. Empire Total War is an upgrade from Medieval 2? Is that what people are actually saying? Well, Medieval 2 is superior in every way. Ah, there you go. Alright, nice. I got the lightning strike. So yeah, I'm noticing that fighting chaos just sucks. Fighting chaos is so bad. I hate fighting chaos. Which makes me think this would probably be, I feel like doing this challenge as chaos could actually be insane. Like you could do so much with chaos. As long as they can actually fund the mass army spam. Yeah, they need to actually be able to fund the army spam. If not, then it doesn't check out. But even without that, right? Can't you just get a bunch of vassals and then turn on them later? I feel like that's, yeah, that would be pretty easy. Cause like, look, I had like 4 dog units and a random general auto-resolved my half grenade launcher stack, which could kill like an entire greenskin 40 stack. That means that you could probably win it with like only chaos generals, I swear. Chaos could just crazy go ham, and their start would be faster. They're basically expanding from the get-go. They have a lot of trouble with money at the start. Yeah, you'd have to optimize your fort. You'd have to get all the dark fortresses super fast. Why turn on your vassals? They count as painting the map, do they? I guess if they're vassals, I don't know. I don't know if they truly count as painting the map. I just sort of assume that to paint the map, you know, it all gotta be one color. Anyways, the process wouldn't be that, again, wouldn't be that slow anyways. It's very easy to turn on your allies, cause like you're bordering them super hard.
This will bolster the nation.
Most optimal Warriors of Chaos auto-resolve unit? I have no idea. That's something I'd have to figure out. Is really good at borrowing armies. Interesting. If you borrow an army, does the settlement go to you or your ally?
Summon the elector counts. Never yield.
Man, I can't believe I goofed this hard. I could have had this entire southern area secured by now. Okay, 100% I'm gonna do this one again. Probably not immediately. We're probably gonna fit a StarCraft stream sometime between now and then. But I'm definitely gonna try this again. Same strategy as before.
By Sigma's right.
Except I focus my pushing all in the same area. I'm noticing right now that when I split up and attack multiple territories at the same time, it actually slows me down. It's actually much faster to only attack one territory at a time. At least I think so. Maybe I'm totally wrong here, but because I can just like, I don't have to manage this thing, right? And then I can just fully plow through an area. There's no like, you know, we're not losing battles.
We're there.
I think that's just way better.
Following Sigmar's path.
When for the next War Fortress stream, I'm thinking about it. Probably not for a little bit. I played in my break, because you might have noticed I haven't been posting a lot recently. I sort of scaled back a little bit. The Dwarf Fortress, I'm not gonna lie, on one of my days, I sat down and I was like, today's the day where I will just play as much Dwarf Fortress as I want. And then I did that. And now I sort of have my feel for a bit. So until I get the itch again, we'll be waiting. But it's definitely coming. Although I say that a lot for many ideas, unfortunately, due to the nature of just constantly getting new ideas, oftentimes I don't actually get to follow up on that. But fingers crossed. Man, I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I confederated France. It's just pain and suffering up there. Like, if you just look at this, in the last hour, I've taken like 3 settlements or something. If I had like, if all my resources here were split up here and here, we would have been so set. Oh, goodness gracious me. We could have taken over all of Lustria in one swoop. Oxyotl would be dead. I think I know exactly what I need to do now for next time, though. I'll keep playing, though. I'll keep playing to see how far I can get before the fame shows up. Ugh. Can you confederate? Yes, you can confederate anybody as Volkmar. Chili Jr. saying at Enticity, I sorry for distract you. What do you mean by that? Was the easiest lore to start this type of speedrun? Probably Warriors of Chaos. I don't think they're the fastest lord, but I do think they're the easiest lord. If that's what you're looking for. Because Warriors of Chaos, you basically auto-resolve from the get-go. They have some of the strongest armies in the game. And the only problem you'd have to worry about is income. Just a little bit of an income issue, but that's about it.
What? Praise Sigma.
Get that lightning strike. Yeah, Be'lakor would be pretty crazy too. Chaos is supposed to be the strongest? Sure. Sure. I don't know if that's, is that, I don't know how pertinent that is, but sure. Be'lakor got portals. The weird thing about the portals is that I don't actually feel like they're that important. As we saw here, the ability to be in multiple places at once isn't actually that useful when you can just push one area, you know? I think pushing one area and sweeping the map in one swoop is much better than the slow expand everywhere. Slowly expanding everywhere is much better as a minimum turn speedrun strategy. I think that's for sure, but like so, probably not. All right, let's get this war with Bretonia going. Oh, they refuse to join my side. Well, that seems like we're getting ready to fight the Dowie then. Difficulty, legendary, very hard, because I think easy difficulties would be only auto-resolve fests, and they would miss out on the early game, which is exciting for me, which adds a little bit of spice.
Yes, a sound plan.
See, but starting your sweeps from portals instead of having to sail out could be pretty strong. Maybe? When I was sailing out, I think the time loss on sailing out only cost me like, because the turns went by so quickly, right? Sailing out only cost me like a couple minutes. That's it, right? In a 6-hour speedrun, I don't think that's significant. Especially because I'm not managing settlements, right? So like I would just move all my armies at once and then hit the end turn instead of doing all this jumpy business.
Going forth. By Sigmar.
General.
Yeah, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. It's on the chopping block.
Battle positions.
Now the question is, how quickly could we get it done though? So it took me about 2 hours to start popping off in this campaign, right? 2 hours for me to really get going. And then I think at the 4-hour mark, that's like when I confederated France, right? So if I didn't confederate France and I got the replenishment a bit earlier, the question of the day is how quickly would I have finished it? And I feel like sub 5 hours is difficult at that point, even if I had played it properly. I obviously could play better and speed up slightly there, but I'm looking for more major gains. So I think the much faster option is, let's see here. If I played it hyper optimally, not the faster option, but I think a better guess. I think 5 hours 30 minutes. I think 5 hours 30 minutes is what I want to aim for next time I attempt this. You guys think that's possible? Let's see here. What do you think is possible? Sub 5 hours. Sub 5 hours 30 minutes. Sub 6 hours. Chaos is going to be the biggest issue. Alright, I want to know. What are you guys thinking? Because whatever you barely think is impossible, that's probably what I'm going for. Oh, unless you say sub 5 hours, in which case. Let's see here. Sub 6 hours. So many of you guys think it's sub 6 hours is possible. Sub 6 hours does make for a better title, so I might do that for the actual stream title. I think it's very clear that sub 6 hours would be doable. Oh dang, he finally declared war on me. Yeah, I should definitely just leave France alive. Definitely just leave France alive. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Interesting. Some people think sub 5 hours 30 minutes is possible. Interesting. The manual fights is the biggest time sink early on. If anyone has the math on that, I think the manual fights took up about an hour of time. So I could speed it up a little bit with that. Alright, yeah, this campaign's become a mess. I have way too many fronts now. I think I'll just close it out as the fam's about to show up and we have no chance of winning. But I think we almost did it. We almost did it. Here, I'll pause the timer. How do I pause it? Yeah, there we go. I'm going to aim for sub 5 hours next time. I'm gonna aim for sub 5 hours. Because I think the last hour of time, I've been perusing here. I think if I hadn't waste that, I think we could have gone, well, I guess we would have been able to take over the rest of the map. I think if I do this really, really perfectly, I think we can do it. Sub 5 hours. Let's see here. Because the thing is Lestria, right? So I would be here. We use tic-tac-toe to hold our southern border. You can do that for a long time. We ally with Techless. We push north. I reach the dwarves. Where do I go next? Naturally, I don't want to fight Chaos, so we're not going here. The Empire will hold up north, so we're not going to do that. I think instead of going Lustria, I go all in. All in on Cathay, alright? People are going to say, but how are you going to sail across the ocean? Boom. Teleportation point. Go all the way across the map. We're here now, right? After all of Cathay is conquered, and I've allied with Cathay, all of these guys, right? With Miao Ying, who should be alive by the time I get there like this time. And I'll be here faster because I'm hard pushing in that direction. She'll be alive. I ally with her. She stops the north from being a pain. None of these guys will attack. It's all green territory too. It's all green for Volkmar. There's a climate suitability. It's insanely green. Neon green. Like burn your eyeballs out green. So we go there. We take over all of Cathay. Then we don't declare war on anyone. There will be no backstabbery. I take the travel point. We pop out over here. And then I expand southwards. Take over all of Lestria. At this point, I have 3 major regions. And the connecting regions. We have infinite income. I can now fight Kairos. We take out Kairos, right? Sweep across his territory like so. By this point, we would have already taken over the eastern colonies and such. Now I have no enemies to the south. And it's only allies to the north. I still don't declare war on my allies. We consolidate all of our forces. Disband everyone that's over here. And make armies to start pushing northwards into Nagaron. We take over everything. We sweep the north. And with the combined arms, we kill off all the Chaos armies because we actually are stacked against them now. They go down, right? We continue sweeping north. And then we finish off the Chaos factions here. And as we finish them off, we turn on our allies one by one. Nobody knows who Cathay is. We kill them off. Everybody in our starting territory. Tic-tac-toe, I'm sorry, man. We kill them off. At this point, we confederate France. Just cause. We disband all of his armies. Doesn't matter if we lose that territory. And then we just converge into the middle. With everything to take that out. And somewhere along the way, we take the donut. Boom. Success. That's the plan. So it's just going to be big sweep. Sweep down. Continue sweeping. Then we go one big branch up north. And then kill off all of our allies. As that's sort of wrapping up. And then, just like that, under 5 hours. Easy peasy. Because I think we get here by 3 hours. So then I have 2 hours to do the rest. This should be 30 minutes. And then another 30 minutes to take over here and some of this. And then I have 1 hour left to do all of this. Ooh, that's gonna be tight. I'm gonna need a really good start. You're a madman? We'll see. We'll see. My confidence is immeasurable. I'm gonna try it out. Peace out, guys. Have a wonderful day. And I will catch you later for probably some StarCraft. See ya.